Let's... Oh, wow. That was a good throw. I just landed on my purse. I just threw my, like, Care Bears. I just threw, like, my Care Bears wallet and it landed in the purse perfectly. It's like 6 feet away on the other couch over there. Nice. Maybe we should play basketball. I've been having a great day. I woke up and checked Twitter, found out something awful was happening somewhere else in the world. I'm gonna try to avoid politics, but piece of news that is really depressing. Piece of news is really depressing. Saw some disturbing stuff on Twitter. Like, then I started streaming and I had audio problems. Felt bad because apparently I was being too loud. Apparently I was being too loud downstairs, so I felt like a burden to my roommates. Had audio problems twice in a row and spent like an hour with no comments. Felt so lonely. I guess at least I can look at this as like a let's play, and I guess maybe someday someone will watch this, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty frustrated. Not having a great day. But I got a couple important phone calls done. I should probably check to make sure audio is still working. Testing. Hello? Okay, the headphone is... Okay, I can hear myself. I need to make sure it shows up on stream. Not been having a great day. I don't expect anyone to show up. Oh my god! Oh, it does sound good. Hi, there's someone in chat. Oh my goodness. Hi there, Chunko Molak. I'm so grateful there's someone to talk to. I've been having a little bit of a bad day. Part of it is the fact that last time I ended stream and started it up again, I didn't have anyone in my chat for like an hour. I was so lonely. And then suddenly, my audio broke horribly and I was just really frustrated. I had to take a break. I'm feeling a little better now. I got some adulting done. I've calmed down a little. But yeah, it was rough. I was in the middle of playing this while I was on hold. You know how all those businesses and groups you call, like, have you hold for a while? I was on hold for like 40 minutes with someone. Even with vision impaired, I should not have hit that height. But yeah, I decided to like turn the volume way down. I decided to turn the volume way down and play Mario Kart while they put me on hold. It was a way to pass the time, and I was like, well, now that I've gotten this done, I'm feeling slightly better. Still not feeling great. The game low feels a little loud. Thank you for letting me know. That makes sense. Can you hear me over the game? I'm gonna turn the, I'll try it like this. Hopefully that fixes it. Were you able to hear me over it? But the some sounds make it difficult. Alright, this should be better. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, you know how they like... Speaking of loud sounds, why is it that they have such loud like music they play when they put you on hold? They put me on hold for like 40 minutes. They put me on hold for like 40 minutes and the music was so loud and shrill. And then when someone answered the phone, because I like needed to turn down the volume, I barely heard the person pick up the phone. Because the music that was like really loud and really shrill and hurt my ears was like 10 times louder than the person on the phone. They had the music way too loud. I don't know why these groups make the music so loud. Anyway, how are the volume levels now? Like, speaking of things being too loud and making people hard to hear. Okay, unpopular opinion, but I really do not like Music Park and Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart 7. This is actually one of my least favorite courses. I don't know why, but I do not like Music Park. I know there must be something wrong with me, but I don't care for Music Park. Anyway, how are the audio levels now? I know, I've just never been good at Music Park, and something about this place just doesn't appeal to me. How did I miss that trick? Here we go. Oh, I missed that. Audio seems good, Ari. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Is there something wrong with me that I don't like Music Park? I don't know. Like, something about Music Park, it's just, I don't, like, hate it. It's just not anywhere near one of my favorite tracks. How am I in first but I got a mushroom? That seems rare. Aww. Okay, I really screwed that up. Told you I'm not good at Music Part. Aww, should've gone for that. Oh well. Yeah, haven't had the best day. Been having audio problems. Long stretches of time on stream with no one to talk to. When I woke up and went on... Oh, that's right, that doesn't work. But where is it that you go to jump on that one? I forgot. When I woke up and went on Twitter, I saw something really, really traumatizing. as like a world event. And like just not having a great day overall. I don't remember what else I was talking about, but the way the day is gone, I woke up, checked Twitter. Well, dang, I guess I did it just a little too soon. Woke up, checked Twitter, saw a world event that was really disturbing, and saw, like, absolutely horrific gore of a real-life person. Dang it. Why am I sucking so bad? I am terrible at Mario Kart. Why did I let that happen to me? I swear I'm not normally this bad at Mario Kart, though. You know, a freaking wall? I literally wanted to throw up. So I already started off the day being in a bad mood. And, then I started stream. Didn't have a lot of people to talk to, but a few people showed up. And then my microphone broke midway through the stream. And I started sounding terrible. So then I, like, couldn't get it to work at all. So I restarted. Dang it. Dang bats. So I restarted my stream. Or, sorry, ended the stream and restarted my computer. And the only people I had to talk to that were making that stream feel worthwhile, they left. They were both gone, and it was just me for like an hour. And then towards the end of the stream, someone showed up just to tell me that there was a really loud sound flute. Because Voice Meter Banana once again broke my audio. And I had no idea how long that had been going on because it was just now being noticed. Because nobody was talking in my stream. So I just ended, I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to restart stream again and once again have nobody there. And I was just like, this is sad. I've been streaming for almost a decade now. But my streams don't matter at all, and I can never know when something's broken unless I, like, periodically check my streams. Because my streams aren't worth watching, I felt like. And I felt really, really shitty. And I just ended stream and made, like, some phone calls to improve my life. But yeah, I played this off stream some, and I decided, well, I'll give it another try, but I haven't had a great day. It started off on a really, really nasty note. I mean, I know why it was on Twitter. It was to spread awareness for an international situation. But it's still not fun when you go on Twitter, and because people are trying to raise awareness, you end up seeing horrific gore. I do have a Discord, but it still doesn't mean I got a lot of people consistently coming in. I don't even need to be a big streamer. I just wish after like almost a decade I would have reached a point where I have people to talk to more often. I'm glad I have you to talk to. Thank you for listening to me. Julia, my roommate, when I told her about how I was feeling and how streaming felt pointless and that I failed as a streamer, she told me I need to get on antidepressants again and that I shouldn't be ignoring them and refusing to take them. But I'm out of refills, so I'm gonna need to get an appointment. So I made some calls about my insurance to make sure that I'm gonna be able to do this. Yeah, today's been a little rough. I don't know why, but I haven't been feeling that great today. I'm sorry for being so negative. I need to be more positive as a streamer. Thank you for listening to me, though. Anyway, I guess I should try getting on antidepressants again. At least that's what my roommate really wants me to do. So this is a fun siege. I don't think it's just that I need antidepressants, though. I just think there's a lot that's going on in life that's depressing. I'm really far in debt still. I have a constant ringing in my ears that hasn't gone away. And the world just seems like it's falling apart. And not only that, but I failed at ever becoming a good streamer. I don't know how to deal with those feelings, but I don't think it's neurological chemical. I think life could just be going better. Sorry. I'll try to stop. I don't want to lose my one viewer right now by being a sad sack. It's getting way too hot in this house. I'm gonna have to pause and turn the AC. Thank you for letting me vent at you. Thank you. It really means a lot to me, Junko. Dang. Blue shells are really the worst. Nobody likes them. Nobody likes a blue shell. The person last can mess you up, yeah? It only feels good to use a blue shell if you're losing. If you work to get in the lead and suddenly you get in like second or third place because of blue shell, you just feel like garbage. You feel so bad. You feel so bad when it happens. Gosh, I know this is just me being easily nostalgia baited, but I really like the Super Nintendo course remakes, especially Super Nintendo Rainbow Road. Freaking love Super Nintendo Rainbow Road. Well, that's right. I wonder if I can use R to hop over it. Oh well, there's some right here. Up to max points. That's good. I'm not even gonna say Super Mario Kart was anywhere near the best Mario Kart. I like it, but it's not anywhere near my favorite Mario Kart. But gosh, do I love the remakes of Super Mario Kart levels. Of courses. They are so fun. They are so fun. Oh. I don't know. I guess I just like the simplicity. Simplicity and nostalgia. There's something kind of elegant and simple about the designs. Oh, you like a lot of, like, the old school stuff. Cool. And yeah, I am playing on an emulator today because I don't have that. Actually, I was trying this out because I wanted to see how that new it's not Citra, it's a new one, I forgot its name. Because I wanted to see how well it would run. I'm leaving settings stock. Stock resolution, didn't change any settings. Just wanted to figure out how well it runs. You know, is there any dropped frames? Is there gonna be any audio hiccups for this game? And so this was just a way for me to be like, how well does Mario Kart run on this new fork of Citra? It's running pretty well. Better than I expected. Would be better. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the name of it. But yeah, I should try that out. Azahar? I think it's called Azahar. It's running really well. Yeah, I think that having a different, like, ratio would be good. Normally, I prefer to play on original hardware, but I don't have a 3DS capture card. I would really like to have one. Yeah, after I'm done with these races, I think I'll, like, adjust. See what I can do about making this smaller. Because, yeah, the top screen's the more important one, especially for this one. Might as well. That's a terrible place to lose your vision. You have to deal with dodging those cars moving in and out. But yeah, at least after this race, I kind of wanna, like, finish this off. At least after this race. I'm really pleased with how well it's running though. Again, I didn't change any settings except configure my Switch Pro controller. Actually, it's a Glory Switch Pro controller. It's a really nice Glory controller. It's not perfect by any means, but it's a good controller. But other than that, and turning off linear filtering, I didn't mess with any settings at all. Because I just want to make sure, all things being the same, that it just runs. Like, I want to see, is there gonna be frame hiccups? Is there gonna be audio issues? Is there gonna be visual glitches? It's running surprisingly well. Like, I'm pleased at how well this is running for such a new console. Again, I would run a regular Switch if it wasn't so hard to get your hands on a 3DS capture card. This is my DualSense controller, the one for PS5. That's fine. I don't think that's a bad controller. I prefer I think my favorite Sony controllers are the PS2 and PS3 controller. I don't like the PS4 and PS5 controller. I think the little like touch screen thing in the middle is distracting, especially for games that aren't meant for it. And I don't like the tiny buttons. But, like, the PS2 and PS3 controllers are my favorite Sony, but I don't like playing Nintendo games on a Sony controller. Okay, I'm gonna finish off this race, and then I'll try to, like, make the screen. Again, I didn't change any settings except configured my controller, and turned off linear filtering, because I don't like bilinear filters. But I'm gonna have the internal resolution be stock and very SD, but you can probably see the pixels unless, like, my software has some sort of awful bilinear filter going to Twitch, which would suck, and I'd rather turn that off. I'm not afraid of a few pixels. But yeah, other than that, I just left it stock because I just wanted to make sure it runs well before potentially messing around with everything and boosting up the native internal res. And honestly, this is perfectly playable. I don't need this to have a super high resolution. Also, Waluigi's Pinball is one of the all-time greats. I freaking love Waluigi's Pinball. Waluigi's Pinball is such a freaking good course. Every single Mario Kart game should have Waluigi's Pinball. Have an item, not that it'll be any great items. It's just, I freaking love Waluigi's Pinball. I'm really pleased with how well this emulator is running. Again, I would still much prefer original hardware. If I could afford a 3DS capture card, I would definitely get one. This is running well on stock settings. This I'm just keeping. I'm just gonna keep this loadout. In case someone tries to throw a shell at me, I am prepared. Red boots. You know, this part right here reminds me of that Donkey Kong. What's it called? DK Mountain? On the GameCube? I think it's called that. Reminds me of that. Lately I've been trying to avoid playing games on emulators, but you know, it's fun to try out one again for a change. And my cat jumped on in front of the TV. It's gonna be hard to see. And she's sitting there. Oh, Eclipse, if only you knew. If only you knew what this was doing to me. Ah! I couldn't see that Eclipse is in front of the TV. Oh, she jumped on me. Now I can see better. She loves jumping in front of the TV. Actually install. People just send it in. Yeah, if I had the money, which I don't. In fact, I'm living with a lot of money stress right now. Really stressed out over money. Because there's a lot of things I need to do. Is I would love to be able to have a 3DS capture card. I have several 3DS and 2DSs. Maybe I should sell one. And try to use that money from selling one to afford a capture card mod to send it in. Because apparently 3DS and 2DSs are going for a lot of money right now. I'm pleased with how well that's running though. Again, I started this up because I was just like, okay, I want to try this Azahar out. Let's see how well it runs. You know, how many frame hiccups are there gonna be? I don't think I've come across a single frame hiccup so far. I am quite pleased. Let me put a very back screen up real quick. Getting your DM earlier. It's okay. Thank you for showing up. I understand you have work. I understand you have work. It's nice to hear from you. Alright, let me see what I can do. I hope that changing the screen layout. Well, this looks like a good layout. Think I found a good layout to try out. Until it could be, but I know it's running well, and that's the important thing. I don't know if they've done much with it. What do you think of this? What do you think of this? There's still like a bar. There's still like bars on each side. But, you know, the main screen is a lot larger. How does this look? Does this look better? Is this an improvement? Okay, I'll try with this then. You can duel, the game is running, that's cool. Again, if I had the money, I would invest in a 3DS capture card. Maybe I should sell some of my 3DSs and 2DSs. I'm actually kind of enjoying the chunky pixels. Feels very retro and nostalgic. It doesn't bother me. And there's always the possibility that upping the native resolution could cause glitches. And glitches suck. That's part of the reason I like original hardware so much. Glitches suck. This feels so odd. Okay. One thing that sucks about Mario Kart 7 is no Toadette. No Toadette really sucks. Well, that one does have a better overall speed. I mean, glitches that have become features are also important. Like, Super Mario Bros. 1 that doesn't have the speedrun glitches isn't the same game and doesn't have the same appeal. There's a reason why a lot of speedrunners specifically play Super Mario Bros. 1 on the NES and not Super Mario Bros. 1 on Super Mario All-Stars. Because there are different games that behave differently, even if just slightly. Some of those features being glitches. I want the games to run how they're supposed to, but also emulators can have some really funky, annoying glitches, where you're just like, I just wish I was playing on original hardware. But yeah, I wish Toadette was in this game.
Let's go!
I should be able to unlock Daisy if I remember correctly, so I'm looking forward to unlocking Daisy. But I wish Toadette was here. Yeah, wave dashing, that's good stuff. Wasn't there also something called like the Korean backdash? I don't remember. That's Tekken, I believe. Which they like removed ever since like Tekken Tag Tournament. But yeah, a lot of those things that turned out being glitches, they're still part of the original experience are different. That's different. I just don't like when an emulator doesn't behave like it should. Oh, I miss my jump. I miss my jump. No. Can y'all see the picture, the pixels? Does Twitch have like a gross bilinear filter on everything? I like scanline filters. There's plenty of filters I like. I don't mind upping internal resolution. I used to mostly do it when I was playing games on Dolphin. Still do to an extent. I can enjoy that either way. I appreciate the aesthetic of both. I think I like upping the internal resolution a bit more, but I don't like the trade-off that it often causes glitches. But bilinear filter? Oh, those are disgusting. I hate bilinear. Give me nearest neighbor. Give me the chunky pixels. I hate it. I think that bilinear filters look worse than those, like, shaders that everyone hates that look like a layer of Vaseline. I think they're called like 2x size Super Eagle HQ or whatever. I actually think those look better than bilinear. Bilinear is like the worst of all worlds to me. Oh, can I make it? I barely made it. Oh, freaking blue shell. Freaking blue shell. Oh, and that happens too. Heck off, DK. Come on. Oh, at this rate, I'm gonna lose to DK. This is lap 3 of 3. DK is really closing in on me. There we go. Was never a glitch, was an exploit. I guess glitches and exploits kinda overlap. Because some glitches turn into exploits. But yeah, I guess it was intended, but then the developers were like, oh, this messes with the balancing. So maybe that wasn't a glitch, it was just... The devs realized later, oh, I don't like the way this causes games to, like, go where people will, like, try to wait out the timer. I like All-Stars, I'm just saying it's not the same game. I love, like, the new Coda paint on All-Stars. I also like the way it plays. Though there's also a ROM hack that makes the physics more like Super Mario World. And that's also really cool. But yeah, I usually want to play on original hardware if possible. 3DS is an exception because I have a capture card, I have upscalers, I have SCART cables, I have component cables, I have S-video cables, I have all sorts of things to play on original hardware. I have a Mr. FPGA, that's not original hardware, but that's a nice, like, in-between. Like a really nice hardware FPGA emulation system of several analog consoles. I have all this stuff for like playing accurately. But at the end of the day, I don't have a 3DS capture card. It's one of the few things I don't have. So right now we're using an emulator. Because I wanted to see how SHR works. I'm happy with it. I'm kind of scared to like up the native resolution. And it look uglier. This looks fine to me. I don't mind these blown up pixels. I just hope you can see them on your end. Like I hope that when it like scales when I'm streaming to Twitch that it doesn't like suddenly apply a bilinear filter. I'm glad people are still working on 3DS emulation. I'm glad this didn't end after Yuzu got shut down. In fact, you know, I kind of, when I do have some extra money, before I get a 3DS capture card, despite the fact I have a Mr. And I have a Super NT, I kind of want to upgrade from my S-Video multi-out cable. Because I got that with my RetroTink 2X Pro. And it's really nice for Nintendo 64 and for Super Nintendo. But I kind of want to get a SCART cable for my Super Nintendo, just play from original hardware. Or maybe I could even sell my Super NT to help pay for it. In fact, if I sell my Super NT, I could maybe get a Voltar mod for my 2-chip or 3-chip, whichever you want to call it. They're the same thing. Because I don't have a 1-chip, but there is an upscale mod for 2/3-chip models. That's just how smaller screens work. Yeah. You don't notice the pixels on this on the 3DS hardly because it's such a small screen. You can see them a little easier on the 3DS and 2DS XL. I pressed it a little early. Yeah, I pressed it just like a millisecond too early. Just trying to get that boost. missed the coins. I'm not happy with that. So if you want the real experience, I guess watch this on your cell phone. Then it will be the appropriate size. And you won't notice the pixels. I can notice the pixels when I'm playing on a smaller screen, but they're not that noticeable. They're a lot more noticeable here because I'm playing on a big old TV close up to my face. How did I miss my, trick? Trick boost! There we go. I also feel like the 3D effect on the 3DS does a little bit to mask imperfections and the resolution. Maybe it's just me. I should not have thrown those all away. It's okay. I'm totally gonna win. Friggin' knew that was gonna happen. I'm way out in front. There doesn't seem to be any rubber banding right now. I don't know if this game has rubber banding or not. Did I go up the wrong side like a dummy? I don't even remember. I was so distracted by the blue shell. They're gonna catch up on me. Shoot, it's Luigi! Frickin' Luigi, go back home! Go back home, Luigi! You scaredy cat! Go back home and deal with your ghost friends! Ah, I missed the boost pad! That's so nice! Okay, it's still lit. Okay, it's not just me. The 3D and the 3DS does actually... The 3D does actually help. I thought it might have just been me. Smooth landing was only shown in the Smash 64 website. Is that like a more... Is that like a pro player technique or intermediate player, whatever? Is that like a Smash Brothers technique? I definitely prefer Mario Kart 8 to this game, but it's still fun. I've been playing it on my homebrewed 3DS recently. Like when I lay in bed, I don't feel like getting up. Well, I've been laying in bed and don't feel like getting up. I've been playing various games on my 2DS. On a 2DS I got for like $30 when they were having like a special flash sale on like refurbished 2DSs on I think GameStop. And they were like trying to clear out, I don't know why, but there was a point at which GameStop was trying to like do an insane flash sale on refurbished 2DSs. And I picked up like 2 of them for $30 a piece. which is insane now. That's insane now considering how much these things are going for. And so I decided to homebrew it, and I've just been like leaving one on my bed so that when I feel too tired to do anything, and also just because I've been wanting to homebrew my 3DS for a good while. And I've been like playing this off and on. I'm like, you know, I wonder how well this runs on emulators now. I should check and see how well it runs. It runs pretty well. Looks way more pixelated here than it does on my tiny little 2DS screen. But it's also very, like, lay in bed, or lay in couch, or on, like, a car trip, sort of thing, or in the office, if you're in the doctor's office or somewhere. It's, like, perfect. Got a lot of games loaded up on my 2DS. I'm glad I finally got around to homebrewing it. No, I didn't expect that. No! Oh, fudge. That is not great. That is not great at all. Sorry if I'm missing comments right now. I'm focused a little bit on driving. To be fair, L Council. Okay, I should probably focus on their road before I get and hit the wall. I'm so sorry. Thank you for being in the chat, though. The pause and read. That's no fun. So happy about my homebrew 2DS. Then I'd probably homebrew my 2DS XL soon. I'm just gonna hold on to this. Red shell is good for throwing back. Let's call Z canceling. It's L cancel and melee. It serves the same purpose, but 64 is all end lag, where melee it's like half or something. I need to get into Smash Bros. Like properly. That's interesting. How does it work? How does Z and L canceling work? Lag cancel. Not just L button. Oh, okay. I think I was just doing the same courses as I did last time, but at least I got Waluigi Pinball again. Which I sucked at. You reduce the end lag? What is end lag? I feel so stupid for not knowing that. I feel so stupid for not knowing that. Okay. Hey, there's Daisy Wheels. I can't wait until I unlock Daisy. I think I accidentally, like, chose... Yeah, I accidentally chose to do that one again. Let's do this one. You do an attack and the end of the move has lag. of like techniques and things, I never did learn how to do snaking. In fact, I remember trying to learn fire hopping one time and being annoyed that the characters I like playing as didn't have fire hopping available. I'd have to play as a different character. I was like, no, I don't want to play a different character. But I tried it anyway, and I was like, you know what? I'm going back to playing a character I like because Toadette can't do fire hop. At least I don't think she can. Oh, that's not. I like this little retro part of the stage that's themed after old Mario. This part of the stage is fine, but I like the above part better. It's really good that I didn't get hit by Dr. I mean, the water effect is cool. Like this slipping around the water. But I also really like the part where you're like zipping around the last part of the stage. Whoa, that's bad. That's what you I just like this part right here so much. It's clearly like inspired by like Super Mario Brothers 1, 2. But it should make sense, you know, you finish the level and you come out at the end of the level. I've never been that big of a fan of Super Mario Brothers level 1, 2 though. I like 1-1 better, I like several others. The underground stages are fine, I like the above ground stages better. I don't know, 1, 2 and similar stages are pretty cool. Reduces recovery. Oh, okay. So it's like in a fighting game where, you know, if you have, you know, lag frames, like, that means they have a frame advantage. So it helps you with, like, frame disadvantage or preventing frame disadvantage on, like, your follow-up move. If I understand this correctly. If I ever decide to play Smash, maybe y'all could show me the ropes and be like, this is how you do this. Be like, whoa, naruhodo. Wario Shipyard. That is not a course I've done in a good while. I'm really happy at how well this is running. But yeah, part of the reason I don't use a PlayStation controller on this sort of thing, I really do not like using PlayStation controllers to play Nintendo games. Just do not like it. Feels so much more right that I'm playing on a Switch controller. In this case, one with an improved D-pad over the actual Switch controller because it's a Wii. Because it's a Wii controller. It's a really, really good Wii controller. My favorite Nintendo controller is actually the Wii U Pro controller. Well, I mean, for modern ones. My favorite classic controller is definitely the Super Nintendo controller. Love the Super Nintendo controller. I have like so many variations on that. I've got like 8-bit controllers. I've got real Super Famicom controllers. My two like favorite 2D or retro gamepads that are like on arcade stick would definitely have to be the Super Famicom or Super Nintendo controller or the Sega Saturn controller. Now I don't mind the idea of playing Nintendo games on a Saturn because the Saturn D-pad is so good. The Saturn D-pad is so good. I would absolutely, despite the fact it's not thematically fitting, while I don't like playing Nintendo games on Sony controllers, I would absolutely play a bunch of old Nintendo games on a Saturn controller. Gosh, talking about Saturn controllers making me want to play Sonic again. Specifically 2D Sonic. I could play Sonic Mania for like a bajillion time. Freaking love Sonic Mania so much. Didn't I do that before? Because I'm dumb, that's why. It's a cool course. Ooh, I do like Sonic CD too. Sonic CD is pretty cool. Let's see. Kyo said, to be honest though, stuff like this is really only applicable to melee style platform fighters like Project M. Gosh, I wonder, would I get in trouble if I stream Project M? Do they, like, ban you if you play Project M on Twitch? I always wanted to try Project M. Oh, that's good. I'd heard that Nintendo was pretty aggressive with Project M, so I was a little scared. Very, very futuristic looking. Almost looks like something you'd see in like F-Zero. Turns on this course are pretty rough, especially in 200cc. Well, Mario Party, there's no 200cc here. I think there's a mod, like a really good, like, ROM hack or mod or whatever you want to call it for Mario Kart 7. I don't know if it adds 200cc. But those don't like despawn, but that's whatever. Okay. It's not what I meant to do. I meant to throw it behind me, but whatever. No! Ow. When you get hit by 2 shells right after the other. It's one of the worst feelings in the world. I don't think the bananas despawn very easily, but I'm pretty sure that it doesn't take long for green shells to despawn. I think the banana peels pretty well stay there unless someone hits them. But I could be wrong. I remember banana peels lasting like several laps. I like kinda how my wheels almost look like they are made of fuzz or fur. Furry wheels. Highly aerodynamic. Perfect amount of grip. Because it sells. Toad's Turnpike? Wait, what do you mean? You mean the song has parts of Toad's Turnpike? Oh, hey, Kyle. I'm feeling slightly better. Especially since I have people in the chat to talk to right now. I'm sorry for getting all emo in your DMs earlier. I've been having a rough day. It didn't start off great either. I got some important calls made. So at least that, like, got me to do something else that I needed to do today. This is a fun course. I like this course. What is even the most common service to get a 3DS capture card nowadays? Are there like new providers or new capture cards for 3DS now? Or is it just the same old, same old? Well, I missed the point. It doesn't matter. I've got 10 of them. Oh, jeez. This is such a fun course. Oh, I missed it! Dang. That sucks. Seriously, this is a really cool course. Are you winning? I'm trying. Hey, son. Vibrant Mario sprites are always appreciated because I'm a nostalgic fool. FIFA Plus, that is something I never played and maybe I should have. I was also meant to stream, what was that? Like that Switch fitness game that's like an RPG. I don't know if I ever will be able to play that. What is it called? Like, what is the name of that exercise game on the Switch? Checking out Diggs. Alright, Kyle loves Diggs. We know that. Yeah, Ring Fit Adventures. Thing is, I don't know where my ring is. I would have to find, like, the ring and whatever other stuff there is. Yeah, Ring Fit Adventures. I have the game. I don't know where my ring is. It might still be in my home in Arkansas. I don't know how easy it is to buy a replacement. Probably not cheap. Probably not cheap at all. Okay. Yeah, I figured, and that sucks. Cause, like, I don't know where my ring and stuff are. I have the game. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it is time to feed more. I'm sorry, I need to put a very back screen up. Expensive rings. I need to play that. It'd be good for my health. I'm gonna go quit and put a very back screen up. Nobody wanted that celebrities. Another huge. Is that what happened? Should I get a pair of Crocs? Should I get Crocs? I'm gonna put a very back screen up real quick, but which sucks because you don't get to see, like, this amazing demo screen. I could put, like, here, I'll figure something out. I'll let you'll see, like, the demo reel. There we go. I gotta go feed my cats. It's past time to feed them. Hey Kyle, this is just shot in the dark by me. But do you know anything about, like, 3DS capture cards and what capture cards people use? Like, now, like, what's the best options? I figure you probably don't know. Like, I also just recently learned myself how to, homebrew a 3DS. You know? It'd be nice to play from original hardware. It'd be nice to have a 3DS capture card. Okay, I'm gonna go feed my cats now. long to feed my fish. Oh, hi, SSD Silver. Try Delfino Customs or Loopy. Oh, okay. Thank you. You're probably already gone by now, but appreciate the comment. Appreciate the help. In case you are still here, which is better, Delfino Customs or Loopy? And what sort of price can I expect? Thank you, by the way. Didn't expect someone who was like lurking in my chat to actually know something. I'm sorry if I made you feel like pressured to like come out of lurking. You know, I don't want to like pressure anyone to like, you know, talk. But I appreciate the fact that you decided to drop by a message and tell me. Oh, I was just like trying to think, ooh, why were they just stopping by? Was it like they saw my stream title? They just came to my stream and happened to hear the question and then had to leave? Or was it like, oh, well, I'm gonna come out of lurking? So I hope I didn't like pressure anyone out of lurking. But yeah, some of my chat says first time chat. Just stopping by really quick. If you're looking for a capture card, try Delfino Customs or Loopy. Like, I wonder, I like the sound of Delfino Customs because it's a cool reference. But that doesn't mean it's better. Maybe Loopy is better. Who knows? I wonder which is better. I like the sound of Delfino Customs.
Okay.
Oh, it is. It's a sponge. It looks like a sponge.
Let's go.
Obviously, the best treads you can have. Hey, me, I'm back. I fed my cats. Sorry if there's a confusion, he said. I'm glad I managed to not screw them. That sounds also a really cool throwback to Mario 64. Also really scary, cause like friggin' train. Friggin' train. Come on, give me your ad. There we go. No! You know what would really suck to get blue shelled and then a blue shell causing you to get hit by the train. That would suck. That would suck so bad. This happened to a lot of people too. It's maybe even happened to me and I just don't remember. Oh, there is a comment. They're usually around 530. God, that's expensive. I'd have to sell like 2 of my 2DSs at least in order to get that. Oh my god, that is not cheap. Well, that sucks. I was just about to use my mushroom to go up that ramp over there. What a buzzkill. What a buzzkill. Just don't want me to have any fun, do ya? Just don't want me to have any fun, do ya, Eve, huh? Don't want me to have fun? Wow. Cheat game, sorry, guess I won't have fun. How dare I try to have fun, TBH. Fun denied. Fun denied. Right? $530 for a 3DS capture card? That's freaking highway robbery. That's why I don't have a 3DS capture card, but thanks for letting me know that. Gosh, for that money, I don't know if that, I don't have that money right now. Like, with the current money I don't have, with, like, debt and the like, because we need to be able to make payments on a car, because we're being sold a Pontiac. I don't particularly care for Pontiac cars, but beggars can't be choosers, and we're gonna, oh, dang it, that was really dumb. That was really, really, really dumb. That was really, 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 really dumb. So I'm gonna have to have money to sell the house that I'm selling, buy a U-Haul to get my stuff out of the house, pay off my credit cards that I owe, pay off my medical debt, pay the payments on the Pontiac, yeah. Let me pause and read. I like the name Delfino Customs. Holy cow, that's freaking expensive. Okay, so there's an installation between $240 and $400. That's probably around the same price as you were mentioning. It's almost the same price to just get one that's already installed. What the heck? I mean, it's not almost. It's like $200 more. That price might as well get a whole new 3DS or 2DS or whatever. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just not okay. That's just not okay. Understand there's inflation. They deserve to make, money for their labor. Like, people should be paid for their labor. I don't have that kind of money in this economy. So there, like, recently a survey showing that, like, 60% of America can't get their basic needs met. I am in no position to be spending more than the price of a Switch 2 on a capture card right now. Friggin' blue shell. Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! Oh no no no! Oh no no no! Oh no no no! Oh geez, that was my fault. That was all my fault. I am so shocked at how well this emulator runs. Yeah. Surely there's cheaper. Honestly, for that price, I might want to get a soldering iron and learn to solder. Because that's a lot of money. For adulting. What adulting do you need to do? Unless it's like, you know, a security compromise or too personal. Oh, both card and the console. Yeah, I just need to send mine in. I would just need to send mine in to get modified. I do not want to spend $350 for a mod. Because I have a nice 2DS, new 2DS XL. Yay, Daisy Cruiser! I freaking love Daisy Cruiser. So, alright, 230. That's a lot, but that's a lot more manageable. Yeah, I really like Daisy Cruiser. Probably because I really like Daisy and I really like Mario Kart Double Dash. This is from Double Dash. Outside of Mario Kart 8, Double Dash is probably my most played Mario Kart. I freaking love Double Dash. Can't seem to get the red boost here. Oh no, that extra sucks. Didn't even get an item out of that. Oof. Bad. I didn't drop down my banana in time. I should just held him behind me. It's a little tricky to do though. This time I didn't even have an item because I used it prematurely. Frick! And here comes Toad! On lap freaking 3. No! Back off, Toad! I love Toads, but no, I'm not losing this one. Double Dash is really good. And it does stand out a lot. Yeah, I get it. If you're working hard, you want to have something nice to show for it. I had that problem when I was working 2 jobs and I bought way too many Wii U games. Most of which were on the eShop, which has been shut down. I also really like this. This one's from the Wii. This one's one of my favorite tracks from the Wii. It's just such a cool idea. You're like karting along like these trees. Ow, that was dumb. I just love the tree aesthetic here. It is so pretty. I like this course. Not necessarily saying I'm really great at this course, but it's so cool. But like just conceptually, it's like really pretty. Like not all the courses am I positive towards. This one is just like so visually cool. This area right there, like between the trees there, kind of reminds me of like The Legend of Zelda. Ah shoot, fudge! That was dumb. I feel like sort of this level gives me like Zelda vibes. It's obviously not Zelda themed, but some parts from here I'm like, yeah, this makes me feel like somewhere in Ocarina of Time or something. Like that one bridge where you're like leaving Kokiri Forest. I'll comment on it when it comes up again. I've also been driving really bad. Yay, boost! Also, those little, like, bushes you can get stuff from, really cool. I know, I just really, really like the idea of a course where you're on a tree. Dang it, Wriggler! Frick! Okay, that was my fault for coming in second. Coming in second there was absolutely my fault. I can't blame anything except me there. It's such a cool, this part, this reminds me of the place between when you're like leaving Kokiri Forest. No, you better not, Toad, you better not. No. Ba 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 ba. One. Ah, I missed the mushroom! Oh, there was also one star! I am stupid for missing both of those. I'm also stupid for falling! I'm gonna come in second, it's gonna be all my fault. We're on lap 3 of 3. If I come in first, it won't be from good driving. It'll be from getting lucky with like an item or something. Or lucky with a boost pad. Cause I've drove like crap here. Hey, I like that part. It gives me Kokiri Forest nostalgia. Oh, that was close. I should probably go in here. It would also be good to take a like alternate route that's like faster. I sucked at that. Heard the game chat for a Switch 2 uses like 3 gigabytes of its RAM just for game chat, really? Oh, that's what the mod is called. I need to download and try it out. Maybe I could just emulate it. It's a bunch of newer tracks. That's for Mario Kart 7, right? I remember watching and finding out about that when I was watching a bunch of videos about like homebrewing 3DS. A bunch of people were saying it's a good idea to play this really nice Mario Kart 7 mod mixed with Pretendo. I was like, ooh, that sounds cool. The stray cat is here. Gonna go outside a bit. Okay, that sounds lovely. That cat is really cute and reminds me of Eclipse. If you want to, you can link me to like a mod for that mod if it's the one I'm thinking of, and I'll like give it a try. So you need to figure out how to patch it or mod it or whatever. I was definitely wanting to get around to installing that on my 2DS. Has a good homepage. Okay. Almost on all of 50 CCs. Yeah, that's cool, I guess. I'm not using it though. Kinda like this one, it's cute, but it has bad speed. Ooh, Rainbow Road! It is a road that you go. 'Tis a road that you go when you die. That song. Well, my earring isn't terrible right now. That alone has improved my mood a little. Like, my ringing was pretty bad earlier. Yahoo! I also like this Kart. That course a lot. I think this is a cool course. Again, I don't complain about levels or courses usually. There's just a few where I'm like, I don't like this one. This part right here is so cool. I love the way it looks. Also, I got hit by a cheap wall. Yahoo! Yahoo! But yeah, this is one of the ones I definitely like. As far as Rainbow Road goes, my two favorite Rainbow Roads are the GameCube and specifically the remake of Rainbow Road. Like Rainbow Road Super Nintendo for Mario Kart. Not the original Rainbow Road on Mario Kart Super Nintendo, but specifically the remake. Oh, I missed my trick. Stop. It's always tempting to like switch mine out when I see new ones because there's always that slim chance it could be a mushroom. Even though that's probably not strategically the best option. Yeah, considering the price of a 3DS capture card, I think the first thing I'd want to invest in is a Super Nintendo / multi-al SCART cable. Still not gonna look that amazing because it's a 2-chip, but it still looks slightly better than SD. The only thing after that to do would be to get a Voltar mod. Hey, there it is! I wish I could have used it sooner, though. You identified Squid. Good to see you. Hey, Vips. Good morning, even though it's afternoon here. Oh, there it is. We don't respect the illusionable. I've recently rediscovered this just because I've been playing on my 2DS more recently, which I do own this game. I very much do own this game. I, at one point, had this game both digitally and physically because it came as a digital pack-in on one of the consoles I bought on one of the 3DSs. I don't remember which one. And after I recently homebrewed my 2DS and installed a bunch of games, I was just like, well, might as well play some. I just wish I could stream them, which I would need a capture card for. I'm gonna invest in a capture card. It's not gonna be on my 2DS. It'll either be my 3DS XL or more preferably my new 2DS XL. Oh, I just barely made that. Another GameCube. GameCube has so many good courses. I kind of feel like I'm not missing too much, even though I always prefer original hardware, if possible. Like, this is running pretty well. Makes me wonder what Dolphin is currently like. How is Dolphin right now? Dolphin, like, since I last used Dolphin, is probably really good. Even though I could play GameCube games on my GameCube, on my Nintendo Wii, on my Wii U. All of those are options. I kind of just want to try out Dolphin and be like, how good is Dolphin right now? Let's try some games that used to give me trouble and see if they run better now. Just the curiosity. I am very curious. Whoa! Ow. Okay, that sucks. I don't need upscaled resolutions. Upscale resolutions are cool, especially like the internal resolution. I'm okay with the pixels. There's definitely games where I'm like, oh, I definitely want this to be a higher internal resolution. But also last time I did that, it caused a lot of like visual glitches here and there. Like the last time I was like, no, I need this in a higher resolution. It was Dragon Quest VIII, and that caused visual glitches that were really annoying. I did not like it. Yahoo! I wasn't able to find a fix. I remember, I think it was just the water that was glitchy. I don't remember what it was. Something was really glitchy looking when I tried increasing the resolution. I think it was the last time I tried upscaling and it was gross looking in some places was Dragon Quest VIII on PCSX2. What are you doing over there, Eclipse? I don't think we were able to fix it. The only fix was to just lower the resolution, the internal resolution. Wind Waker on Dolphin, it was pretty fun. What quality of life mods did you have? I want to play Wind Waker where you replace Link with a girl. I forgot, I think that's for Wind Waker HD. In fact, I was meaning to install that on my Wii U after I like homebrewed it. But then I got like distracted and never got around to doing all the rest of the stuff like setting up Pretendo. I think I got part way through setting up Pretendo and didn't finish it. And I also wanted to install modded Wii U games. Like that one where you play as like Linkle. I think it's Linkle that you play as on Wind Waker HD. I wanted to play that on original Wii U hardware. And then I like put it off, and then I haven't messed with my Wii U in like months. It feels bad. I hope it still works. Because apparently some Wii U's have like bricking just from just lack of use. I like original hardware. Dolphin's doing amazing things. On the one hand, I have like 3 really good ways to play on the Wii U. I have my GameCube, where the out adapter is plugged into a HDMI adapter. I forgot what's called, like 3K something? I don't remember the name of it, but it's like a really good HDMI adapter that I paid a lot of money for the GameCube. And my Wii, which I have good component cables for. And my Wii U, which is, well, HDMI. And yet my brain is still like Dolphin. I wonder how Dolphin's running. If this is how good 3DS emulation is, imagine how good Wii and GameCube is right now. Kingdom Hearts. What's this about Kingdom Hearts? Who said Kingdom Hearts? So like a quote from Kingdom Hearts. How did we get on the topic of Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, it's hard to not have it. Like, I don't remember which 3DS it was. But I remember having a 3DS that came with Mario Kart 7. It is kind of hard not to have a 3DS and Mario Kart 7. I mean, if y'all know a, like, fix, in Hyrule Warriors? I believe so, yeah. I believe that is where Link was introduced. Darkness? Wait, when did we get on the subject of darkness? Does somebody say the door to darkness? Does somebody say the door to darkness? I really need to play Metroid Prime. I really do. You know, I guess since I have this 3DS emulator working as well as it is, I wonder if this would be a good way to play Dream Drop Distance. I'm already half Xehanort. God bless crazy Uncle Nomura. Who programs video games full of rage and belts and zippers. I generally avoid save states and don't need them. Some of the only games that I'm really like, I need save states are some of the really brutally hard NES games that make them tempting. I try to avoid it, but save states are tempting on NES games at times. That was close. Not even close to another. Why did I do that? I guess I was hoping that someone behind me would get bananaed. They're probably not even loaded in correctly. Like the CPU or whatever is probably just like, yeah, they're sort of vaguely there, but not really. So they probably can't even get hit by anything. Unlike multiplayer Mario Kart 8, where it's like, you know they're there, especially in multiplayer. Okay, multiplayer always means that they're gonna be there. But it's nice to play Mario Kart 8 online and be like, I know that there's no rubber banding. I know that there is no... Even if I don't usually win it online, it's still so good knowing that if I place a banana peel, probably no one's gonna get hit because they're good players. But I know that there's not gonna be some cheating AI that's only barely rendered in and isn't capable of like getting hit by something way, way back in the course. Oh yeah, as much as I hate that we're still giving Nintendo our money with all the things that they've done, with all the things that they've done wrong, the suing Pal World over trademarks that shouldn't be trademarks. Oh my god, I love Super Nintendo Rainbow Road. Sorry, distracted. I freaking love this remake. Even after all the messed up stuff like charging $80 for games and making the Switch 2 so expensive, I'm more pissed off about $80 games. My roommate, Egwin, has ordered a Switch 2, so I'm gonna borrow her Switch 2 and probably try Mario Kart World on it. I really want to explore the whole map. Gosh, I forgot this was on this game. Freaking love this remake. I love this remake map. It's not just on Mario Party, it's on here too. I could do this course all day. I could do this all freaking day. I love this course. I love this course way too much. I know it's so simple, but that's what makes it so beautiful. Oh, I almost made that jump. Deserved, I got greedy. You really gotta be going fast. If this was 100cc, then I would have had it. I got greedy. It was close, but yeah, too slow. I wonder if that mod allows you to have higher CCs in 7. Freaking love this course! Oh, I love this course so much! Oh dang, that sucks. I almost got stomped. Ooh, you can set a custom CC? That is so cool. I need to play that mod then. What's a 30-year-old video game? It's everyone's opinion. Price for the Switch and whatever. It's genuinely bad, yeah. And I hate, on the one hand, I hate supporting that. On the other hand, I don't know that there's any game on the Switch I want to play more than Mario Kart World. And they are already ordering a Switch. I'm not going to be buying it immediately. But like, once they have it and they're playing games, it's going to be hard not to be tempted to play Mario Kart World. I'm ashamed of myself. I should have more willpower than that to say no. But I don't trust myself. But seeing my roommate playing on their Switch 2, which they've given me permission to use, and not want to play Mario Kart World, it's gonna constantly linger. I am gonna try to stave off the temptation to support this disgusting business practice. But I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gonna be really tempting considering how much I want to play that game. And I hate myself for that. Oh, I did all of them. Did I? No, I forgot this one.
Let's go.
I know, I'm ashamed of myself. Smooth McGroove? Like Super Nintendo Rainbow Road? Nintendo only cares about legality when it suits them. So true, though. That is so true. It does singing stuff. Yeah, I know who Smooth McGroove is. They're the, like, YouTuber who has all of the instruments be their voice. That's really cool. They're really famous. Did you hear that if you modify your Switch 2 at all, they can remotely break? That's evil. That's disgusting. I love Nintendo games, but as a company, they are mean assholes. I'm sorry, Nintendo are mean assholes. They're meanies. They are not, like, I love their games, and I would love it, you know, with these, I love these characters and these franchises. Like, Nintendo products feel comforting. So it hurts even worse knowing how mean Nintendo are. Like, it's true, Nintendo is not your friend. Nintendo is not your friend. And, you know, if Nintendo takes issue with me saying that, maybe they should behave better. That's gross. I don't mind if people use save states. I try to avoid them, but there's some NES games where it would be very tempting. Uses the stylus. Can't you use the mouse for the stylus? Can you not just use, like, the mouse? Wait, you're playing a game that was co-developed by the Metro Point. Wait, this game? Are you saying this game? What are you talking about? Darkness imprisoning me? Oh, yeah, I think there is a 3D remake, so that might be better to play. The appeal of original hardware is partially that you know that it behaves exactly 1-to-1 the way the game is supposed to play. That's the appeal. Like, you know that this is the authentic experience of the game. That there is no, like, compromises. That it's just the original experience. There's no glitches, there's no mismatched code or behaviors. I don't know if mismatched code is the right word, but you know, a place where the code doesn't behave or isn't interpreted correctly by the emulator trying to implement the game code. And also, some people are just fond of the original console. Like, some people are nostalgic, some people just like the aesthetic. For me, original hardware is like a sense of peace of mind that nothing is gonna go wrong. Or if something goes wrong, it is because that is how the game and the console were supposed to behave to begin with. It's like, it doesn't feel like I'm getting a lesser experience. There's always this worry that's in the back of my mind when I play a game on an emulator that something could be wrong. That this could be not the way the game is supposed to play. But if I'm on original hardware, that, like, fear disappears and I just have peace of mind. What? I just thought would distract. It might. It depends. I probably wouldn't mind it too much. With updates, the detected homebrew, that's disgusting. I'm glad that it doesn't matter anymore. And that people just have that, but that's not gonna fix all the people whose 3DS Nintendo ruined when they paid Nintendo money for that hardware. I'm glad that the 3DS homebrew community is so good. Oh, Smooth McGroove used to stream Mario Kart 7. I didn't know that. I didn't know Smooth McGroove was a streamer. Yeah, the Pokemon patents are crazy. Nintendo does basically own like most of the Pokemon company, and they're the de facto ruler of the Pokemon company is Nintendo, not Game Freak. But like the patents on things that they're suing Pocket Pair for, like people are like, oh yeah, Pocket Pair deserve it. The game is unoriginal. The designs are unoriginal or whatever. It may be just another survival game, and the designs may be really similar to Pokemon designs, but they're suing them for patents that should not be allowed. Those patents should be thrown out of court. I hope that they sue back or hold in court that those patents are invalid. Because the things that Nintendo has patents on for Pokemon are unhealthy for the game industry. Okay, I'm gonna start the race, but I wanted to make sure I actually read people's comments. I am so happy right now to have comments to read. I was so lonely earlier today when there was like no comments. I am like giddy that I have so many people to talk to. This one is okay. I like it, but there's definitely courses I like more. I do not dislike it. I like it, but there are others that I like a bit more. Oh shoot, I screwed that up. That was a big ol' screw up. It's like my opinion of this course, I feel like a 7 out of 10 for this course for me personally. I like it. I like it more than some others. It is not my favorite. It's not even like a top 10 course, but I do like it. Also, I do really like Donkey Kong games. A new Donkey Kong game looks pretty cool. It's hard to get used to Donkey Kong's new design for the new Donkey Kong game, but like the destructible environments look really cool. Really, really like the destructible environments for like that new Donkey Kong game. I am surprised. I am surprised that I have not gotten a single frame drop in this entire play session. Like, I've been playing this since I like made several like important phone calls. And like while I was waiting on the phone, I had this with the volume down. And there wasn't any hiccups there either. This game runs really, really well. I don't know about other games. There's probably some games that don't run so well. But this is running really, really well. I'm sure that there's discrepancies between this and original hardware. But this is extremely playable. I'll be back in a few hours. Okay, see you, Vebs. It does have cool DK vibes, yeah. The Donkey Kong was originally an arcade game. Was Popeye. Yeah, I believe that the story was that Shigeru Miyamoto wanted to make a Popeye video game. Like Popeye the Sailor, that old cartoon. And they didn't give Nintendo the license to use Popeye, probably due to, I hate to say it, but it could have easily been like xenophobic reasons. Because there was like a lot of anti-Japanese sentiment going on in America towards like the Japanese game industry at the time. These were like back in the Atari days. This was back in the days of like people breaking Toyotas to protest Japanese cars. So it's like the days of like, I think his name was Vincent Chen, getting attacked for people's anger towards Japanese car companies. So I don't want to assume, but it's very possible they didn't want to give a Japanese developer the licensing rights to use Popeye. And so Shigeru Miyamoto had to like rework the Popeye game. So they replaced Popeye with Mario, or Jumpman at the time, and replaced Bluto with Donkey Kong. And they still got sued by Universal. They still got sued by Universal for the use of a Kong monkey being a reference to King Kong. I think that was like the start of Nintendo becoming a very litigious company. They learned the worst lessons possible by being sued by Universal. And that was, sue them before they can sue you. Oh, I think that was And so yeah, that's the story of how we got Donkey Kong. And also the story of how we got Donkey Kong was that they brought some arcade cabinets to the US. This did horribly. Nobody wanted them in their arcades. It was a very generic game, apparently. I've never played it, but I haven't heard good things about it. And Yamauchi was like, can you make a game for these arcade cabinets that these coin-op distributors are actually gonna, want to keep in their arcades? And Shigeru Miyamoto was like, yeah, sure, I'll work on a game. Wanted to make a Popeye game. Didn't get the rights. Either because Nintendo was too small of a company at the time, or because they were Japanese. Or because business suits at big Hollywood companies are jerks. And so he reworked the game to be new original characters, and then it still got sued. Cause the Donkey Kong was too similar to King Kong. Proving King Kong was public domain, yeah! I'm glad Nintendo won. Well, the only times I'll ever be happy that Nintendo won a court case is that one. They're not always in the wrong. I like video game history. I think video game history is interesting. There's a lot I don't know. But I've watched many documentaries and I've read several books on video game history. I think it's interesting. Sometimes when I'm just like grinding away at some game, like Vintage Story off stream or something else, or just doing like daily roulettes in Final Fantasy 14, I'll have like some video essay on in the background. I've watched way too many video essays. It's an addiction, actually. The reason why I'm afraid to like click on YouTube on stream is because there's a lot of political things that are gonna show up in my like YouTube algorithm. And I'm trying to avoid being overtly political because it's kind of taboo as a streamer. And also, like, the reason partly because of that is I watch so many dang video essays. Like, I've probably watched, like, over 1,000 video essays. And yes, a lot of video essays are political. Like, I've probably watched every single Jacob Geller video essay. Every single, I know this is really mainstream examples. I watched some more, like, obscure video essays that have, like, 20 views on YouTube, but, like, I've watched every single Jacob Geller video essay. I've watched every single Natalie Wynn ContraPoints video essay. I have a problem. I have a problem. I watch a lot of video essays, and some of them are not political. Some of them are just about video game history. I like watching video game history stuff. Okay, and see you, Fifths. As for Yume Kojo Doki Doki Panic, Yume Kojo itself was like a future technology festival in Japan that was a really big deal in the 1980s. I blame partly the fact that there's so many Arabic designs, or Near Eastern Arabic, you know, inspired designs for a lot of Mario enemies and characters, on the influence of Yume Kojo. Which happened largely because of Doki Doki Panic becoming Mario 2 and introducing Birdo and Shy Guys and a bunch of them. Because Yume Kojo, this is something else I've watched a video essay on, was a Japanese, what was it called? There's something like Tomorrowland or something that was like an old American, like, see the future thing in America. I don't remember if it was Tomorrowland or something else. I think that Tomorrowland is like an EDM festival. There was some sort of like, you know, see the future festival in America. It was sort of like that in Japan, where a bunch of companies in Japan in the 80s during like a bubble economy were like, this is the future, this is future technology. And like hundreds of Japan's biggest tech companies were getting together and trying to brand themselves as being like this multicultural represented, not multicultural because Japan is like not really, but also like globalist, we'll say, you know, working with other countries. They represented a bunch of different cultures to represent how, you know, Japan is a modern global nation, building modern future technologies. Japan is in the future. That's where a lot of cyberpunk showing of Japanese stuff is. Because Japan was like modernizing more than ever. Whereas now people are like, oh yeah, Japan, that's that place that still uses stamp signatures and fax machines. And nobody likes to use credit cards. They're behind the times. Back in the 80s, Japan was living in the future. And the companies wanted to show off just how, like, forward-thinking they were. And so you had, like, all these tech companies, like, showing off all these future technologies. And they had, like, these Italian masks. And I think that they, to, like, show that sort of, like, worldliness, in the Yume Kojo thing, they had a bunch of Arab characters as the mascots for the Yume Kojo like thing, and they at one point were like, well, Nintendo's a big Japanese tech company. Hey Nintendo, will you develop a game for Yume Kojo? And Nintendo was like, yes. And thus began Doki Doki Panic. Like, the characters from Doki Doki Panic, which created, like, American Super Mario Brothers 2, which they call Super Mario Brothers USA and Japan. Those characters from Doki Doki Panic were not original Nintendo characters. They're the mascots of the Yume Kojo, like, tech company festival. So yeah, that's another thing I watched a video essay on, is Yume Kojo and the story of the development of Doki Doki Panic, which we know in America as Super Mario Brothers 2. Honestly, it's a really underrated game. I really like Super Mario Brothers 2. Hey, Rainbow Road. I wish I could have, like, go back in time and be part of Yume Kojo. Like, someone give me, like, an 80s time machine so I can go back in time and see Yume Kojo. It would have been amazing. They had, like, lots of concerts and lots of, like, showrooms, and it was crazy. I would love to see all, like, the music artists. Like, all that would be one, like, prime location to see a bunch of city pop. Everybody now loves city pop. There would have been so much city pop at Yume Kojo, I'm sure. I remember there was, like, several, like, music concerts and things, and performers. Why can't I go back in time and see Yume Kojo? This is really cool. This is definitely one of the better Rainbow Roads. Whoa, they fell off Saturnines. It's really cool how you're basically like on the rings of Saturn. Fudge! Yeah, like a bunch of the enemies are now part of the Mario canon, like Shy Guys and Birdo. But like a lot of these characters were for an IP that didn't even belong to Nintendo, which was the Yume Kojo Festival and their mascots. I like that you can fall off there and you're like on the surface of a moon. This is not my favorite Rainbow Road, but it's a lot of people's favorite Rainbow Road. And I can see why. I like this Rainbow Road better than the Mario Kart 8's Rainbow Road. I'll be honest with you. While I like Mario Kart 8 better than Mario Kart 7, this is a more fun Rainbow Road than Mario Kart 8. Oh fudge, oh fudge, oh fudge, I screwed up. Like, there's just so much fun with this Rainbow Road. Again, not my favorite Rainbow Road, and look at how much I suck at it. But it is. It is better to me than Mario Kart 8's Rainbow Road. I don't hate Mario Kart 8 Rainbow Road, but this one's just cooler. Like, you can choose to fall off the course and be on the moon. You can ride the rings of basically Saturn. That's cool. Can't say the same about Rainbow Road on Mario Kart 8. And Double Dash. I think my favorite Rainbow Road is from Double Dash, in all honesty. But this one is still really good. is just mid. Mine's a lukewarm take, or what? I mean, I guess I hold the normal opinion then of it being sort of mid. It's not my favorite. But again, I like it better than Mario Kart 8. I like Mario Kart 8 more, but I like Rainbow Road, Mario Kart 7 more. I guess that's a normal opinion. Hey, I get to see the credits now. To read chat. I have some pretty bog standard opinions about a lot of games, and some of them I definitely have unpopular opinions of. Like, my unpopular opinion on starter Pokemon. Like, my two favorite starter Pokemon are a lot of people's least favorites. And some games that are my favorites in a series are not the popular pick. Like, my most played classic Mega Man game, and probably one of my most beloved, is Mega Man 8. That's not a popular opinion. People freaking hate the jump, slide, and stuff. Like, to most people, and I do like Mega Man 2 and 3, but I think most people's favorite is like Mega Man 2 or 3 for the classic series. I really like Mega Man 8 and Mega Man and Base. Those are like my two favorites for the series, probably. I do really like Mega Man 2 and 3 and, you know, the others. I had a copy of Mega Man 8 for the PlayStation when I didn't have access to the Mega Man games on the NES as a child. And I played the heck out of Mega Man 8 and loved it. Even all the jump, slide crap felt rewarding when I completed a level. And that is not a popular opinion. And also my two favorite starter Pokemon are Chikorita and Popplio. Like, everyone hates, it seems like, Chikorita and Popplio. I freaking love them both. Yeah, 7's Rainbow Road has personality. I think I fell in love with the new sprites and presentation of Mega Man 8. It had like anime cutscenes and big beautiful sprites. And I don't mind like retro sprites, but I thought that Mega Man looked so good. And then they went back to the 8-bit look. And then they gave like a 3D model. No, I want like big beautiful sprites for Mega Man games. And it's not like they were like bad design games. Mega Man and Base is like really hard and actually really good. It's a very challenging, very good game. And yeah, I like the entire Popplio line so much. A lot of people are like, I don't like Popplio.
Thanks for playing.
Like, Popplio, Brioni, and Primarina are three of my favoriteest Pokemon ever. And you can tell I don't have a Mii based on that. Can you make a Mii for the simulator? Please tell me that it's possible to run Meme Maker and have it in like the data. Is it possible to run Meme Maker on an emulator? Yes, it is. Be willing to try that. You want to make a me together? There we go. 3-star them all. Fortunately, y'all didn't get to see me 3-star all of them because I got some of them while I was on the phone earlier. So that's what it looks like if you don't have a me. That is so freaking weird. I am not doing that.
Okay.
Maybe if I had a me. Hey, you got mushroom ones. How do you make a me on an emulator?
Let's go.
Oh. I could use my own BIOS. I can either download the BIOS, which is probably technically illegal and is proprietary, or I bet I could get my BIOS from my own 2DS and put it here. I'm fine with either. It might be kind of amusing to like rip them from my SD card or something with my homebrew 3DS or 2DS rather. Ooh. How dare you! See you. I see you, Koopa. Oh gosh, another Koopa. I'm too close. I freaking knew that was gonna happen. You're going down, Koopa. May hold on to this. Okay, I need them. I'm missing it. It's a red shell. It should like home in on them. I assume like the most legit way is with a homebrew 3DS to like rip your BIOS. Which I mean, I've got several to choose from. Only one of them has been homebrewed yet. God Mode 9. Hey, I have God Mode 9. Or maybe it's possible to just download them all. I would have to go upstairs, and I do think one of my roommates is sleeping right now. Or trying to sleep. Hopefully they're actually falling asleep. How loud I'm being down here talking. Got mine upstairs where I sleep. Usually sleep. Yeah, I could try that with God Mode 9. Trey, I'm debating with myself whether it's worth it or whether I should just download the BIOS. I was excited to use something potentially like Arctic Base, but then I realized it's basically just playing the games on Citra like this. I was only getting the game files from the 3DS or 2DS, which sounds a little less interesting. Oh, that was close. Yahoo! Little sheep. I still can't believe in Mario Kart World you can be a Moo Moo Meadows cow. At this rate, can they just like start adding Paper Mario characters and stuff to Mario Kart? They're gonna literally bring everything. Mario RPG characters are way underrated. Imagine if Dino was in Mario Kart. You're too late to use a blue shell. Cow was a crazy. I know, right? It's hard to find the files. Well, at least I have my 2DS that's homebrewed. God Mode 9 is like that one that looks like the Doom game icon. I think there's like a button combination you can press when you start your 3DS and it'll boot into the God Mode menu. It looks like the Doom logo. Over the microphone a little. One, two. I love that homebrewing my 2DS has reinvigorated my love for the platform. I've got like almost every single Pokemon game loaded on here. Like I have Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow loaded on there. I have Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal loaded on there. Like from the Virtual Console. But I also have like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and Fire Red and Leaf Green. And I have Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. And Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And Black and White, and Black 2 and White 2. And X and Y, and Sun and Moon. Actually, there was Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And I've got like all the Mystery Dungeon games, except like those ones that were WiiWare exclusive. So yeah, like a significant chunk of all the Pokemon games. So we got like the Pokemon pinball games on there. Gotcha. Not doing the Mario anymore, are ya? Oh, rain. Hold select. Ah. Was it hold select? It was like hold X or something. Could be wrong. It's because it's nice and small and easy to homebrew. It's a great little Pokemon machine. Jeez. So many Pokemon games you can play on it. I wish the same were true of the Switch. Switch has been a shockingly disappointing platform for Pokemon. They've introduced some really great Pokemon, but like the glitches and losing the national Dex has been very undercooked, and they haven't added any of the Pokemon games except like Stadium to Switch Online. I really mourn the death of the Virtual Console. It will never not be a tragedy that we lost Virtual Console. Remember when you could own your games digitally? Well, technically it's a license, which is also wrong. But it's like now you literally just pay for a service. You're not allowed to buy and own them digitally. Hey, speaking of me saying Yume Kojo inspired a degree of Middle Eastern or Near Eastern or Arab or Maghrebi or whatever you want to call that cultural sphere stuff in Mario. Got a very Near Eastern inspired area. It looks like Agrabah. Are they just taking us to Agrabah? This is legally distinct Agrabah. Arabian Nights, Arabian Days. This would not look out of place in like a Kingdom Hearts Aladdin number. And there's the Shy Guys on Magic Carpets because of course. We got those from Yume Kojo Doki Doki Panic. And also there were Magic Carpets in Doki Doki Panic too. Street Rat! Ah! What did they do? What did they do? You want to know an extremely, like, lukewarm take that I think everyone would agree with? Then, you know, not Star Wars. I mean, they're doing some iffy, questionable decisions with the Star Wars in terms of just respecting, like, the history of what came before it. Like making the lightsaber suddenly turn red, but that's a whole other thing. I think that Disney could definitely do for, like, letting up on all the live-action garbage. Because they do not know how to make good live-action movies over at Disney. Like, I know people whine about a lot of things about, like, Disney Star Wars that I'm like, I don't like Disney Star Wars, but I don't mind. What was her name? Gosh, I'm already forgetting her name. Some of them have been good, some of them have not been good. I do like the old Star Wars canon more than the Disney one. I forgot what it's called, Legacies? They used to be called the Expanded Universe. I forgot what it's called now. I think they missed some gems by decanoning the old one. There was a lot of lore built up that was thrown in the dustbin. But I also think that they've made good movies. What was it called? Rogue One? I really liked Rogue One. So that was probably better than what was it? Ray. Ray is her name. Ray is okay. She doesn't have a ton of personality, but she's okay. I don't dislike Ray. It seems like a lot of people would whine about Ray. But I think she's decent. Anyway, Disney has not done the best. They've had been hit or miss when it comes to some live actions. But when it comes to like adapting cartoons to live action, they've been terrible. Some of their Star Wars things are like okay. I do not think they've all been bad or the worst. But yeah, like I mentioned that because we were talking about Agrabah. The Aladdin live action is terrible. Like, why does the Aladdin live action even exist? Why do most of them even exist? Why does the live action Mulan exist? It really shouldn't. It really shouldn't. I will say that their attempts with Star Wars have been a mixed bag. It has been a huge loss of the expanded universe. Some of which are bad and some of which are good, but losing all of it in one fell swoop, turning into not canon, is sad. That is sad. The old canon was pretty cool. I thought that there were some gems in the expanded universe. Just like there are some gems with the Disney canon and also some questionable decisions. A lot of questionable decisions. The new trilogy, they were mediocre. I know it's like really like overly sensitive as a topic because a lot of people don't like the prequels and there's like, well, it's good filmmaking, it's better filmmaking. It's better filmmaking than the prequels. Honestly, the new trilogy, while it's better in some ways than the prequels, a lot of ways they're just worse. They're not just better. It is a side grade. It is a side grade. In some ways, it's like, yeah. I don't think that just following tried and true hero's journey, a formula. Shoot. I don't want to get second place. I'm gonna start this over. Much as I hate that, I want to get, like, all the stars. I don't know much about the new, Snow White Bee, but, what's her name? Gal Gadot? She's apparently not a very nice person. For reasons I don't want to explain, but is related to what traumatized me when I woke up in the morning and checked Twitter. Yeah, I have to get the 3 stars. I've heard that the Snow White is absolute garbage. I have no interest in supporting it. That was a little bit of a missed opportunity. It's whatever. How is the new Snow White quote-unquote feminist? Do I even want to invoke such a political discussion on stream? That seems like we're veering pretty close into what's considered politics. But I will say that I have heard from basically everyone that the live-action Snow White is garbage. I am liable to believe them. Now, as terrible as Disney is as a company, equally as bad as Nintendo, apparently using someone's Disney Plus subscription to deny responsibility for killing someone with allergy-contaminated food, which is such a gross abduction of responsibility and insensitive and just evil. I'm not gonna say Nintendo is any better, but Disney is definitely evil. Still, like, it's hard to, like, refuse every Disney property ever, especially since they own so much. They own Star Wars, they own Marvel. And yeah, they're like a big evil company that gobbles up everyone else. I want to live without the Owl House. I love the Owl House. Ah, you touched the hot button issue. You touched the hot button issue of Palestine. Wait, who's pro-Palestine? I thought that she was... I'm going to avoid this topic. Though I really shouldn't, considering a freaking genocide is happening. Like 100 children were literally killed today. Innocent freaking children. You know what? Politics aside, I'm not gonna be silent. As much as I am a VTuber and I should avoid politics, a genocide is happening while I'm comfy here playing games. Over 100 people were killed today, many of them children. Images of child gore are all over Twitter every single day. It is fucked up and traumatizing. I thought the film was being criticized because the people involved were supporting Israel's occupation. I didn't think it was the opposite of that. I'd heard a bunch of people saying that, you know, they can't support it, that it's like, should be boycotted the same way as like McDonald's and Starbucks. That Snow White is like the opposite of that. Are you sure you heard right? Because either way, that's part of what started my morning off so messed up is I saw horrific things when I woke up and went on Twitter this morning. I'm just like, I want to throw up now. I want to cry. It was extremely traumatizing. And I'm completely powerless to do anything. Do you know what? If someone watches my videos 80 years in the future and thought that I would have been not caring about this, I don't want them to think that I thought what happened was okay. Yeah, Gal Gadot. That's what I heard about her. She's the queen. Oh, she's the queen. So there's a Zionist and a pro-Palestinian person in the same movie? Is that what you're saying? I think that 50 years from now, people are gonna look back on history and think that this was like the 2000s like version of Nazi Germany. And people are gonna wonder how anyone in our century supported what happened. I'm sorry, I'm sure people come to streams to avoid that, but fucks me up. It fucks me up knowing some of the things that happen. It's not the only place in the world terrible things are happening. There are Uyghur people thrown into basically concentration camps in China because they're an ethnic minority. There's a lot of stuff going on everywhere, but it's still a tragedy. Still makes me sick to my stomach. Makes me not want to watch any movie but Gal Gadot in it. Regardless of whether it sucks like Snow White, the movie apparently sucks, or not. It's just like, I don't think the mass slaughter of children is okay. That's fun. Should go on the left side now. Probably drop those bananas. Oh, it's pretty close. I mean, I said my piece on probably the biggest tragedy of the century. It's depressing, so I'll try not to talk about it on too many streams, but yeah, history really does repeat itself. So I wish people would learn from history rather than repeat it. Well, I'm glad I don't seem to have scared people away. I would hope not. I still don't understand why there are people who could support this. But we live in a very sad world. Anyway, moving on. Regardless of that, the way we got into this topic was because of the various controversies around the Snow White live action. Say this. Disney does not seem to know how to adapt their cartoons to live actions. I think that's true of animation in general, though. How many of those Netflix adaptations of anime have been good? I just think that animation is probably really, really hard to adapt faithfully and good to live action. So I don't understand why so many people try. I know that the One Piece live action is pretty well received, but it seems like a blue moon. Whether it's a cartoon or it's an anime, it seems like people really don't know how to adapt something like a cartoon or a Japanese cartoon or an anime, if you prefer. You know, like whatever you want to call it. It seems like people are really bad. Avatar: The Last Airbender hasn't had a good adaptation, apparently. The Disney live action scene. The Death Note live action was a travesty. Apparently they're completely screwing up Kakegurui with like this show called Bed, I think it's called. Where everyone apparently thinks it's terrible. Is it out yet? I know that the impressions on it so far are very negative. Seems like the only Netflix anime adaptation people have a high opinion of is One Piece, which by some miracle they got right. What they're doing to Toph? Yes, I did. They're apparently gonna stop her from being a tomboy. And they're gonna get rid of any of her, like, sass or character design to humanize her. How do you ruin Toph? How could you ruin Toph? She's like everyone's favorite character, just about. And apparently they're like, oh, we're gonna change Toph to humanize her. We're gonna make her less of a tomboy and give her more normal clothes and hair to humanize her. What? Wow. Hollywood just can't stop losing. Hollywood just can't stop losing.
Okay.
They're addicted to losing.
Let's go.
I just get the intense feeling that whether it's anime or cartoons, which I especially don't respect anime in Hollywood, but in general, I feel like Hollywood just does not have any respect for animation. Like, they feel like they have to fix. Like, that they have to fix it. Like, oh, Toph is... Oh, this is too tomboyish. We have to humanize her by making her different. By making her a totally different character. Or, oh, we need to make Light and Death Note not a Japanese guy or have any Japanese names because nobody in America's ever heard of an Asian name before. That's weird. I'm just glad that they did a not terrible job on One Piece. I don't know how they did it, but somehow. It was half decent. It was pretty good. I even watched it myself. Even though I've only ever gone like... Okay, I'm not the best at judging because I can't compare it as well as a fan of the series would. I've only seen 20 episodes of One Piece. Maybe 22. But not having seen the source material and having seen the One Piece live action, it seemed decent. They definitely made some changes. They definitely made some changes from the anime, but it wasn't bad. Like the cat gang, what was his name? There was like one where they like introduced Usopp. I thought that was handled really well. They made some changes, but they weren't bad changes. I thought they handled the Usopp arc really well. So, and I've seen the Usopp arc. Like, you get through that arc, like, by episode 20. I think it's, like, ends in, like, episode 16 or something. Yeah, they did that decently. Is that Mario Kart 7? It is, Mo! It is! But yeah, I'm not even just gonna be, like, an angry weeb. I do think that there is a bit of, like, xenophobia towards Asian properties. And, you know, which includes Japanese stuff. And the desire to, like, westernize things unnecessarily. Or a lack of respect for anime. Which is evident in, like, reviewers crashing on anime. Hollywood reviewers or art schools telling people not to learn anime art style. Or saying unfair statements. I think there's evidence of that. I just think Hollywood also does not respect animation. And there's like this elitism towards live action, which I think is totally undeserved. There's a totally undeserved stigma towards animation in Hollywood. That's whether they're adapting something like Dragon Ball Z or Ghost in the Shell or Death Note, or whether it's something like Avatar: The Last Airbender or Snow White. There's this idea that there's something automatically inferior if it comes from a cartoon or animation. Hey, I got a mushroom. I got shrooms. I'm on shrooms. Yay! I'm on shrooms. Oh shoot, no, the freaking bookshelf! No! Freaking DK, I'm coming at ya. I'm coming at you, DK. I'm not losing this one. I'm getting my 3 stars. Frick. Frick! DK! You and me, DK. You and me, DK. I made it, sort of. Let's pull through. Okay, after this race, I'm gonna, like, really read through chat. I need to make sure. It was close. I was putting that a little close there. I could have thrown the game. Getting by that banana field. Okay, chat. I saw how barely anyone and said grab the shovel. I see. I am not advocating violence, but I will say Hollywood should do better, and I think they're allergic to doing better. very few people where I feel like violence is acceptable in this world, and that is in extreme circumstances where it could be said to be a form of self-defense. I'm not gonna say anything that's gonna come across. I know you're just joking, but I'm not even gonna say that as a joke. But I will say, Hollywood has some really, really dumb tendencies with how they adapt cartoon properties. I don't like violence. There is the Japanese live-action Death Note. I should watch it sometime. I've heard some of the Marvel movies are good. I don't know which ones are in the MCU are good and which ones aren't, honestly. Has the Lilo and Stitch one even come out? I wonder. I don't know if the Lilo and Stitch one has come out. I've heard some of the Marvel movies are good, but I really haven't gotten into digging into it. I have actually missed. Kyle, you were talking about missing out on the Star Wars, like, history and franchise. I have not seen, like, what was the thing Endgame is part of? I've seen almost none of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And I don't just like Marvel, I'm just not a big, like, I'm not a big cape stuff enjoyer. I don't watch a lot of cape stuff. That's not to say I'm, like, against it, I just don't usually care as much for superhero stories overall. I don't really have a strong preference for Marvel or DC either. I will say the cape stuff is a little overrated in my opinion. As a kid, I definitely preferred Marvel. They felt like the underdog. And I really liked Jubilee. And I really liked the X-Men TV show. Like, the X-Men animated series, I liked a lot. I liked it more than what's considered legendary DC material. Like the Batman animated series. I thought that was cool when I was a kid. Definitely one of the best pieces of Batman media. That and Batman Beyond were both really cool. But I like the X-Men animated series even more. I really liked that. On the other hand, I've probably seen more DC stuff than Marvel, even though I liked Marvel more as a kid. I like the X-Men decently well as a kid. I like Storm a lot. I like Jubilee. My cousin really liked Gambit. I liked the concept of the X-Men a lot. I'd seen a decent amount of Spider-Man stuff. Not a huge, but I thought it was cool. And now as an adult, I'm like, well, not as an adult, someone's been an adult way too long. Now that, like, Marvel has been taken over by Disney, I don't think that's necessarily bad. I haven't seen, so I can't judge. I know that they're well received. People freaking love their Endgame or whatever. I just have missed out on the entire phenomenon. I think, like, the last superhero thing I saw was, the, Infinite Crisis Tomorrowverse DC movies. Because I prefer cartoons. If I'm gonna watch, like, superheroes, I'd rather them be cartoons anyway. But yeah, I saw, like, the first episode... No, like the first 3 episodes of the Sandman live action, so that wasn't a cartoon. I watched the 3 Tomorrowverse Infinite Crisis movies. Good lord, by the way, the second movie was like just all Psycho Pirate all the time. So much Psycho Pirate. It was like Psycho Pirate, the movie. And what else? I want to watch, what was it called? Creature Commandos? The one with G.I. Robot? I want to see that, but I haven't. I want to see that in Killing Joke. But I'm also not against Marvel. And if you're going by like most of my history memories, I think I slightly like Marvel more than DC, even if I'm not really into cape stuff. I know that they're well received, the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe. It is just... I heard that the new Captain America movie apparently sucks. I don't know which ones are good and which ones are bad. Obviously, there's gonna be some good ones and stinkers and anything, but... But again, I don't know, I've just never been super into superheroes. I've read the, Gosh, here's another evidence for me being way too in the DC camp, despite claiming I like Marvel more. I've read the, one of my favorite DC characters is by far Constantine. Not only have I seen, like, the Keanu Reeves movie, I've read the comics. I've read the Constantine comics now. And it's very different because they really changed up. Like, Constantine's a blonde British dude. A blonde bisexual British dude. Talk about really changing things up for a movie. Keanu Reeves' Constantine is so different. It wasn't necessarily bad, it's just very different from the source material. Because again, Hollywood always has to change things. Hollywood's always gotta change things. I think if you watch it on its own merits and not as something that needs to be true to the source material, it's not bad. It's got a lot of flaws, but it's not the worst. I like Sudoku. But again, I like a lot of movies that are considered bad. I do think that the comic of Constantine is better. Anyway, I guess I'm too weeb to enjoy too much cape stuff. I don't even watch My Hero Academia because I'm like, I don't want superheroes cape stuff out of my anime. This cape stuff, but Japanese. I think I'm also way too hipster about anime. Like, when an anime becomes, like, too popular, I become scared to watch it. I don't know why. It's not like I'm like, ooh, I hate you if you like this show. That would be really mean. But it's like, I'm like, do I want to join the phenomenon? Like, I also feel that way about stuff like Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm like, I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this shonen stuff. I don't want to watch this shonen-y shonen show. An exception that I enjoyed, though I didn't get very far in it, with Demon Slayer. That is super mainstream, and I watched a decent chunk of it and like what I watched, but a lot of those very shonen-y shows, shonen action shows, like Jujutsu Kaisen and My Hero Academia, I'm just like, no, please. That's also why I missed out on One Piece for so long, is because I didn't want to watch shonen. Creature Commandos goes hard, nice. I like G.I. Robot too. I've seen so many clips of G.I. Robot, I'm just like, I need to see this. GI Robot rocks. Looks unappealing. Me too. I just, every time I look about and hear about Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm just like, no thanks. Nah, I don't know. I really need to try not to be too hipster about anime, you know. I watch Dragon Ball Daima despite the fact I'm not a huge Dragon Ball fan. I enjoy Dragon Ball Daima. I've seen the live action One Piece. I've watched like the first 22 episodes of One Piece. I watched the first season of Naruto when I was younger. I couldn't finish Shippuden though. It got too much for me to... Shippuden was not nearly as good.
Okay.
Never was able to get into Bleach as a kid. I watched like 12 episodes of Bleach and decided this really isn't for me. I gave it a shot, not a big shot, like again, I only watched 12 episodes, but that's the other thing about these shonen shows. You have to watch like 50 episodes to decide if it's good. Whereas for not shonen shows, it's like a 12 episode season. And people would be like, oh, you only watched 12 episodes. You have to watch like 30 to decide whether it gets good enough for you or not. I'm like, I shouldn't have to watch 30 or 50 episodes to figure out if I like a show. Like 12 episodes is nowadays the typical anime season. And most anime don't get a second season. I would. I don't like a lot of like the I hate using the word tropes because I don't like TV tropes. I think the word trope is overused to mean cliche. There's nothing wrong with tropes if the word trope doesn't mean cliche. But a lot of the common tendencies, and specifically like action shonen, aren't to my personal taste. Like, when it comes to, like, your good versus evil power level show, I'd rather watch something like Sailor Moon or Precure. Or something that's like shoujo rather than shonen. Like, I like shoujo a lot. And when it comes to action anime, I think I lean more towards shoujo. Again, I'm not saying it's bad, and a lot of, like, some of these shows are probably better than some of, like, the very, like, moe or isekai, like, generic stuff I'll watch. Probably, but I don't know. There's a lot where I'm just like, I'm not in the mood for this. This doesn't appeal to me. I think with Demon Slayer or Kimetsu no Yaiba counts in that genre, which probably should be since it's an action shonen. I thought that was done really well from what I watched. Jujutsu Kaisen, not so much. I think I'd rather watch My Hero Academia than Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm not entirely against it, but I don't think I'd enjoy My Hero Academia. On the other hand, I am a sucker for like Frieren type shows, like Soso no Frieren and Dungeon Meshi. Like, I want more good fantasy shows. Heck, I even watched like more isekai recently. I watched Mushoku Tensei, which is a very flawed show, but it has its good points. Oh yeah! I watched Gushing Over Magical Girls just because it was like taken down and banned from TV Tropes because TV Tropes is so dumb about that stuff. I watched Gushing Over Magical Girls just because I was curious and because TV Tropes banned it. Like, I will watch a show just because it gets banned. Or because it's really controversial. I probably would have never, like, I don't like gruesome shows. I have a difficult time with extreme violence. I have a very difficult time with violence on the extreme end. Like, I'm never gonna watch a Saw movie ever. On the other hand, I probably watched Goblin Slayer partially due to the controversy. I also watched like 2 episodes of Ishizoku Reviewers. I need to watch more. But yeah, I watch shows when and endings when they get banned because of either curiosity or just wanting to support banned media. I don't like censorship. I don't like when people are like, that's unacceptable fiction. Even if it's something I personally find distasteful, I think that creative expression is important, and the fact that people are like, no, that's not okay, makes me want to support it more. So yeah, I watched, Gushing Over Magical Girls, and several other things because they got banned on TV Tropes or other sites. Same for what I did see of Ishizoku Reviewers, which I still need to go back and watch again. I really don't know if I would have watched Goblin Slayer if it weren't so controversial. Ugh. No, you can't hack and loot them. That's not wholesome, Chungus. Oh, okay. I hope you have a decent time. Thank you for being here. I really had a fun time talking with you. Thank you for trying to cheer me up earlier. I'm sorry I was so down. I also, watched, oh gosh, this is a very, like, moe harem show. Very moe ecchi harem show, but I also watched, oh, so it's got a succubus in it. I watched, Lot's Toy or Asurate no Omocha because it got banned on TV Tropes. That's another example. Heck, I think I would absolutely hate Rising of the Shield Hero because it's like has a terrible message. And I absolutely hate like the idea, but I also am like morbidly curious about that show. Everyone keeps bringing it up. I'm like, should I watch it and judge for myself how bad it is? I've already watched a lot of shows with like stuff that upsets me. I traumatize myself with the manga for what's it called? Made in Abyss. I freaking hate going through it so much. I've already seen Mushoku Tensei, which a lot of people complain for the kind of boy Rudius is mostly. There's also like a scene where there's like cat girl lolly sex slaves, basically, and it's really fucked up. So I'm just like, I will watch things that are controversial just because I want to make my own judgment as well. I should have never, by the way, read any of Made in Abyss. That show broke, that manga broke me. That traumatized me. So the only pieces of media ever that have like seriously traumatized me are Made in Abyss and what was it? Under the Deep Blue Sea. What's its name? It's about the witch girl. It's like an RPG Maker game. That depressed me so bad. That really fucked me up. I think I was like depressed for several days straight after playing that. People are like, it's fine. It's recommended. It's like Dream and Mary. If you like humanity, you'll enjoy. What's her name under the Deep Blue Sea? No, it's not even close. That is so fucked up. That legit traumatized me. Damn it. No, don't come in third. Oh, that was a clutch victory. If I was in Made in Abyss, I'd be fine to get Nanachi back to the surface. Me too. Also, poor Rico. What she's been through has also been really traumatizing. But yeah, Nanachi's been through some stuff, having to partake in all those experiments and seeing her friend get turned into a puddle that's not even human, who is suffering. That is extremely messed up. I wish so many masterpieces of anime among. I mean, that is something I shouldn't say because that sounds censored beforehand. I don't like it, so it should be different, so I shouldn't. But oh my gosh, I feel like I'm missing out. I'm not like, oh, this shouldn't exist. It's just depressing that so many of the biggest masterpieces of anime and manga are stuff that is extremely traumatizing or difficult for me to look at into. Such as Berserk. That's apparently something I need to get into. Like, Berserk is legendary. It's also incredibly messed up. I don't know if I will be able to handle Berserk, but I know it's like so important to Japanese fans to me. I don't want things to be different for my taste, but it's like, it's depressing. It's depressing. It's like, if you want to see like the big new anime that everyone's raving about, like Made in Abyss, you have to be really comfortable with childhood. And I am very much not. Or, you know, if you want other, like, super legendary things like Berserk, apparently it gets really bad. I don't know all the details, but I know it's not an easy read. Freaking love Waluigi Pinball. I don't know why, but this is one of my favorite tracks. And like Mario Kart period. It's freaking Waluigi Pinball. Luigi Pinball, I mean that was stupid. But I like it. I don't know why I like it so much. But I really like Waluigi Pinball. Oh, it did despawn. So what causes bananas to despawn then? Excuse me, banana. I did not place you for you to despawn. For you to not be a permanent track hazard. Should have? You want One Piece to have a bad ending? Why? To handle it? Got to handle it. Ayy! Berserk puns. I haven't seen the ending for oh, you mean My Hero? I haven't seen any of My Hero Academia. Yeah, what? What the heck am I gonna unlock these? Well, this has been fun. I'm really playing the heck through this game. Having fun though. If you don't like extremely gruesome and depressing things, don't watch Made in Abyss.
Okay.
It is, it's not an easy consume. I've not watched the anime, but it's as bad as the manga, and I'm sure it is, then it is no fun times. Wadotsuki, that was her name. Under the Deep Blue Sea. What was the full name of that game? Apparently all the games created by that creator are equally about gore and sexual violence. But like, oh god. So messed up. Or what, or her familiars too. What was the name they donned for that game? Deep Sea Prisoner? God, I was so depressed. That fucked me up so bad. Never gonna play another one of that creator's games. Not for me. Not for me. Some media's premise is just like, do you like drama? I mean, heck, I'd say that for some Western properties. Western properties love especially their ultra violence, like Invincible. May go easier on like the sexual themes, but they go just as hard on the crazy violence. Western media is just more afraid of sex in general. It seems like, especially if it's a cartoon. Oh, darn it! That sucks. Oh, don't get hurt, please! I'm in lap 3! No, 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 no! Oh my god, do I even deserve victory now? I don't deserve that victory. I have not seen any of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I'll be honest with you. That's another thing I missed out on. And I'm kind of afraid to watch because I know it gets kind of gruesome. The bushes look kind of like clouds, just like in the original Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, Wadon Ohara under this. Oh, God! Oh, that is such a fucking traumatizing game. It is so bad. It is so bad. I'm not saying it's like written bad, I'm just like, oh, it is fucked up. I hate that game. I'm not saying it doesn't deserve to exist, I mean it traumatized me. Why did I force myself to even get as far in that game as I did? I think it was like a sunk cost fallacy of needing to know how it ends. Not good is the answer. The answer is it ends extremely not good. It does not get better, it only gets worse. And yeah, that creator's entire catalog is like that. Better not. We're freaking not. I didn't get my jump trick. No. Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that. I mean, no. I was like, I deserve to be in like 4th place after that many mishaps. I'm gonna have to fret. Unfair, that one. Unfair. I'm gonna have to haul it. No more mistakes. Partially, I'm just not good at this course. Oh, that sucks. I'm probably gonna lose. Somehow it's still in 1st place. Game's going easy on me. Really? Maybe you can't trick off that. It's either you can't trick off that, or I just really got the timing wrong. Oh, fuck. I did not deserve that 1st place. heck is a hood weeb? That sounds vaguely racist. I'm not sure I want to know what a hood weeb is. Shark Boy weeb. Oh yeah, frick. If you want a game that'll make you hate salmon forever, Wadanohara's made for you. Very true about, like, Zoomer Puritans, though, being repulsed by sex, but totally happy with crazy violence. Two. Okay, did I get this by Mary? Yes. I'll beat you at your own course, Bowser. Come on. Makes sense that Bowser is in first place on his course. Bowser. Decent job putting ahead. Almost only on left. If I screw up, there's still a way to get ahead. Oh, yeah. On, no red, please. Come on. I hate everything. Oh, they got dropped off the edge. No. Oh, here comes Mario. Mario's in first place out. Aim. Did it! Didn't Hubie gang mentality. Well, doxing people and spreading child sexual abuse material is... Yes, that is inexcusable. Why is it connected to Shonen? I hate to feel proven right in my dislike for Shonen anime, but there you go. Maybe I don't like Shonen anime because I'm just built different. I'm just built different. I was born not to be a disgusting person who doxes people. I'm just kidding. I don't think that people who watch shonen anime are like that. Usually, I would hope. Yahoo! Maybe it just attracts more bad people because it's more mainstream. I don't know. I'm not sure where the shonen anime connection is. Maybe just the fact that it's mainstream. Yeah, I admit I'm not too much for like shonen action shows. Like I've dabbled here and there, but it's really not to my taste generally. Hipster about anime guys. I kid though, because like if I was a hipster, one of my favorite anime wouldn't be like my anime list top number one anime, So no Frieren. I have criticisms to make of So no Frieren. I didn't care for like the tournament arc. That was a little too shonen-y for my taste. But gosh, most of So no Frieren was freaking amazing. Absolutely love So no Frieren. One of the best anime I've ever watched. So I can't be too hipster. Because that is a very mainstream anime. But it's not mainstream in like the same way as like something like Jujutsu Kaisen is. Stork did wait, and don't say the stork did it. Oh, repulsed by sex and people being like, where do you think you came from? Zoomers be Puritan Zoomers be like, the stork, obviously. Considering they keep adding like shonen characters to games like Fortnite because they're so mainstream and popular, makes me wonder why they haven't added another mainstream show like So no Frieren. So no Frieren, or Beyond Journey's End, or whatever you want to call it, is very mainstream. It's the I don't know if it's still the top rated anime on my anime list, but it's one of the most mainstream anime. Oh, I've seen some of Shimoneta. I've only seen a few episodes. I need to watch more. Alright, here we go. I'm not interested in Fortnite either, I'm gonna be honest with you. I tried Lego Fortnite for one day, and then ended up dropping it. I've never played the Battle Royale ever. I don't think the Fortnite is for me. I am not a Fortnite person. I don't think I'm a Battle Royale person. I don't have like the competitive spirit to play something like Fortnite or PUBG. One of my friends asked me a bunch to play Lego Fortnite with him, so I indulged it one day. And unfortunately, it's just like, I don't feel like playing it anymore, I'm sorry. I guess the biggest disappointment was it being a Lego game. I thought there would be more building options than there were. There were not nearly as many building options as I had hoped there would be. I was told there would be building, and I mean there is some building, but not nearly enough for my taste. That's definitely a mainstream video game. I think that's one of the reasons I've been scared to try Minecraft as much as I have. I'm just like, oh, but that's the highest selling video game. I want to play more games that are underrated. I say as I play literally one of the most mainstream franchises ever, Mario. A game that in my generation, millennials, was like synonymous with video games. My mom literally thought all games were Mario for a while. I'd be playing like Final Fantasy VII and mom would be like, now will you please pause Mario? Dear, will you please Mario? It's like, oh, I guess she thinks all video games are Mario. Oh, I like what I played of Minecraft, especially in like sandbox mode. I like building stuff. I'm having a fun time with Vintage Story. It's kind of like how for a while, parents thought all video game consoles were the Nintendo. That really shows how old I am. I also remember my mom. She was especially uninterested in video games for some reason. I don't know why. But my mom would call, like, PlayStation games the Nintendo. She'd be like, are you playing on the Nintendo? I'd be like, actually I'm playing on the PlayStation. And she'd be like, oh, you know what I mean. Or whatever. I think that even Nintendo themselves did like a campaign where they're like, there's no such thing as a Nintendo. Or something like that. Because, like, gosh, if you're old like me, old as heck like me, for a while video games were just like the Nintendo. And video games to like ignorant boomer type people were just like, oh yeah, they're playing the Mario when someone is playing Final Fantasy. Oh, I meant to shoot it behind me. Interesting how nowadays the only thing with that kind of ubiquity is Minecraft, and to a lesser extent, Fortnite. Things have changed. Ha! Oh shoot, I can't do that! No! I should play more Minecraft, especially with mods. I'm thinking of trying the Blossom Craft server. That sounds fun to me. It's also a really, really big server that has like pixel art. The worst Hanks. Look, give me your worst. Give me your worst, Hanks. I love this cute little cloud cart. It's adorable. I'm just reading a freaking cloud. Just a happy, smiling cloud. Unlike Cloud in Final Fantasy VII, he doesn't smile that often. He's not a smiling Cloud. Knowing the difference may save your life. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's so hard to get a boost over here. Great. Finally in first. Swear, why is this level making me want to play Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door? It does. Ooh, that was close. Almost took a dip in the water. Unless you can actually drive in the water, that'd be cool. I mean, you can later. Can hear it. I don't think you can jump in the pool. Unless I've got things wrong. It's a cash grab. Which one is Shadows? I don't have a problem with sexy girls in anime. I don't remember which one Shadows is. Is that the one with Yasuke? Oh. don't know if it's a cash grab or not, but I know that it's controversial. I know that it's selling really well. It looks okay to me. I've never really been interested in the Assassin's Creed series. I know that some people think that it's like culturally insensitive. I know that we have like almost no records of Yasuo. And in what capacity he served Oda Nobunaga. Probably not very high ranking, but again, we don't know. And there's differing accounts on Yasuo. Simply because like a lot of history, we just don't know. A lot is like speculation from historians. Again, we don't know. But as long as you treat it as the historical game it is, that's unrealistic, I guess it's fine. I don't think anyone promised historical accuracy with Assassin's Creed. And you can't really with a very unknown historical figure like Yasuke. Like, we know next to nothing about Yasuke. Though I did watch a Japanese woman on YouTube who like talked about like various things that she thought was considered like rude or like considered like, you know, just really bad in Japanese culture that happened. So some people in Japan find the game disrespectful, and some people seem to have positive opinions about it. Kamiya of like Clover Platinum Games fame, he seems to have a positive opinion of it. I think it's fine. I don't expect it to be a masterpiece. There's a lot of games that take place in feudal Japan that are good, but not like anywhere near perfect. If I ever see it on sale and am in the mood to like play a feudal Japanese game, that seems like a nice romp through feudal Japan. Along with a lot of other games about like ancient Japan, I am not against. Fudge, did I get a second? God, I'm gonna have to start over. I have other games that take place in ancient Japan that I want to play more. And a lot of them are gonna be hard to like get past because most of them are so bloody and gruesomely violent. But, I think it looks decent.
Okay.
Again, I'm not a Assassin's Creed player. I do think it's cool that Yasuke gets like a giant kanabo. I always thought the kanabo were pretty cool weapons. Again, it seems like there are some odd cultural choices from a Western developer when it comes to like representing feudal Japanese culture. But that's probably a lot of games about Japan in general. Like, most of them take artistic liberties with some things. Probably would be more interested in playing something like Ghost of Tsushima or something like that, but it looks okay. I think that any game about Yasuke would have to take a lot of artistic liberties to begin with. just because he's not a major Japanese historical figure, and therefore not a lot was written about him. Like, a lot of people in history, we just don't know a ton about him. Whether it's a cash grab? What is it that would make it a cash grab? I guess everything from Ubisoft feels like a cash grab, since Ubisoft is a very cash grabby company. Ubisoft's a really, really bad video game company. Like, with what they did with The Crew was like, get used to not owning your games, takes down a game people bought and played. Didn't have to be always online. People could have still played it or had, like, you know, their own servers or whatever. But no, they just took the game down and won't let anyone play it. Honestly, Ubisoft and EA are some of the worst companies in video games. Make a game people actually like. Yeah, probably. Okay, counterpoint. Apparently the Mario and Rabbids games are pretty good. But yeah, as a general whole, Ubisoft is not great in making games. I've heard really, really good things about the Mario and Rabbids games though. Apparently really good strategy games. Already just started the race. Isn't it just a little too soon for a blue shell? Don't you think? Don't you think? I didn't really aim that very well now, did I? My bad. You know, speaking of mainstream anime, what would you consider a more mainstream anime? Jujutsu Kaisen or Frieren Beyond Journey's End? I know that Frieren is more highly rated on my anime list. But being, you know, watched by and reviewed by, you know, thousands of YouTubers and being one of, if not the highest rated anime on my anime list, doesn't mean is mainstream as shonen McShonen anime. One means that, like, anime connoisseurs like it. And the other is just, you know, something being popular. I know that Freyren's very mainstream. Definitely one of the most popular anime. I would easily put that in a top 10 anime, at the very least top 20. Avani may have seen. Freaking love Freyren. I'm feeling thirsty. After this race, I should get something to drink. Really hard to get, like, worse. Not too greedy going for a drift bonus. Really hard to get a drift bonus there. Really. Drift. That's something I need to learn someday on like another Mario Kart game. Snaking. Apparently snaking is like the most abusable thing ever. I also need to learn fire hopping. I just hate that I can't fire hop. As Toadette. Not cool not being able to fire hop as Toadette. Of course, it wasn't an intended mechanic, but still, it hurts. Help, I can't see. Yeah, I need to get some water. I have water now. Oh, right. I love this course. Wow, I've been playing this for 4.5 hours. That's a lot of Mario Kart. What did I just do there? And how did they get ahead of me? Something. Oh, I missed the coin. I need to get some points. My speed is not gonna be good without them. Points! Points, give me points. How did they get ahead of me? I'm glad I was able to do that. way out in front. Whoa! Oh, I missed it, dang it. No. Okay, that works out. That actually works out better. I will take it. Your terms are acceptable. This isn't acceptable though. Take one. Ah, no, I screwed that up real bad. It's just right behind me. Oh, I want it! I want the mushroom! This better not cost me to eat. I will be so upset. No! Oh my god, I'm lost. Freaking game is up. Fine. I'll continue. That's upsetting though. Twice in a row? I want my 3 stars. Guess I get a 2-star victory. That sucks. Burns me up. Grr, look at that 2-star. It hurts. Those are the most boring looking threads I ever did saw. It's just a 2-star.
Let's go.
Won my 3-star victory. I guess I gotta get good. Gotta get good. 1, 2. Probably blew my load a little too soon, but we'll see. Did I have to use such a lewd example? did I have to use an innuendo? I guess. Okay, come on. Whoa! But yeah, I could have saved the star, but I think it worked out pretty well. Got blooper float. Blue, their EP load all over my screen. How could you do that, Blooper? Don't do that. It's not consensual, Blooper. I didn't want that. No! Prematurely using that too. I don't know. When I'm going slow and I've got a mushroom, I immediately want to go back up to top speed as soon as possible. It's probably a good strategy. We'll have to spend a long time getting back up to speed. Wow! Whoa-ho! And all those things. Yahoo! Yahoo! No, Blooper! I said no! Works. That does not work. That was real dumb. That was real dumb. I am way out in front. Yeah. No. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, small beans. I forgot, this isn't Tony Hawk. But I want to do tricks on the half-pipe. Come on, Nintendo. Where's my half-pipe tricks? I want to do the 900. DK right behind me. That coral. Is there even coral in icy oceans? Is that a dumb question? I'm only aware of coral in like tropical oceans. But maybe I'm just really ignorant about coral. I know we're losing a lot of coral reefs, which is why Corsola is a ghost Pokemon now. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Wonder when I'll get around to playing more recent Pokemon again. Go play Sun and Moon on an emulator. The last time I played Sun Pokemon Sun on Citra. The last time I played Pokemon Fudge! Fudge, that was close. The last time I played Pokemon Sun on Citra, it definitely had frame issues. Thank you, Toad. I was about to lose victory to DK, then he came in clutch. You're the real MVP, Toad. Oh no, Bowser's Castle! What a dangerous place to be. Oh, I'm scared. There's love everywhere. Whoa! What's with cheesy villains and making layers that look like their own faces? Like it's supposed to say something about narcissism. It's not just here. Dr. Eggman also does the same thing. Like a bunch of things that are designed after his face. Okay, good job, Toad. I'm still angry with you. Ow! I want to be in third. I knew I was right to be scared of Bowser's Castle. Oh, I could have gone through that shortcut over there. Oh wow. Stop. Still the pain. You're not allowed to get in front of me, Toad. I'm the princess. Oh, frick. That is unfortunate. Oh, thank you. Game is like, yeah, that was bad. Go ahead and get back up front. Thanks, game. I feel kinda like a cheater now, but also that was kinda messed up getting shelled right into the lava. Should've gone for the upper part. Upper part would have been better. Really now. Okay. Why didn't I get that boost? Weird. So didn't get the boots there. Oh well. Yeah, made it. Nice. Oh hey, Vips. Sorry I keep bad talking it. I respect that you enjoy Jujutsu Kaisen. Just not seemingly something that's for me. freaking love Rainbow Road. Oh, I'm kind of on the edge. Oh, that was close. That was kind of close. Could have done that one better. Oh, it's like the rings of Saturn. That's so cool. Oh, shoot. Why I keep screwing up the rings of Saturn? That's my fault. I need to figure out how to do that better. I don't know what I keep doing wrong there, though. Well, that's right, you go to the moon anyway. You can just end up falling through early. I really like the moon part and the rings of Saturn part. Shoot, shoot, shoot! They're really dogpiling me. Oh. Glad they're going for the person in front rather than behind. Take that, Toad. I'm the princess. This was close on hour for nothing. That sucks. Did you at least grab a bite to eat or something? Might as well do something with that hour drive. Oh, yeah! Whoa, whoa, yeah! Oh my gosh, ending credits. I did think. This video looks so compressed. I'm gonna be right back while I see end credits. from the library. Oh, nice. Well, that's good news. Look at some big wheels. Emperor of Doom. There's a God Emperor in Dune. You know, I've never actually seen or read Dune. I know, bad, right? Oh, Rainbow Road Super Nintendo! Oh, I love that track so much. Hey, that is neat. I heard that Dune was like very science fantasy.
Thanks for playing! Way to go!
Way to go! God, I really need to like make a me. Starting to get a little tired. I'll accept that one, jeez. Oh wait, also didn't do.
Okay.
Can't you unlock Daisy in this game? I could have swore I used to play as
Let's
Daisy.
go.
Maybe if I win everything in 100 or 150 CC, I don't know. Weird. Can you give me a quick summary of what Dune is about exactly? I know there's all sorts of crazy stuff like religious cults and sandworms. Something about controlling the sauce, controlling the universe. And all this beyond that. I also saw that like Elmo parody where Elmo sticks his hand in a box of paint. Poor Elmo. Poor Elmo. Turn right. Thanks for the advice, Bean. Thanks for the advice, Papa. I'm amazed at how flawlessly this speed runs. I haven't noticed any frame hiccups. Literally at all. Sure, there's been something, but I haven't noticed any glitches. If there's any glitches, it's not been something noticeable. I haven't noticed any, like, frame drops or just anything. What a time to be alive. At least I'm way out in front. Space Adderall? Really? A family feud by joining a bunch of desert people. By exposing their Jesus myth. The kid wins through fedora tipping. I am so sorry for making that joke in the year of our Lord 2025. Poor fedoras have been ruined by memes forever. Oh, exploiting, not exposing. I read that as exposing their Jesus myth. He becomes their Jesus? Okay, that's crazy. He becomes Space Jesus. Story about not following charismatic leaders. Interesting. I can't trick off of that. That's a shame. This one's cool. I like this GameCube track. Not my favorite GameCube track, but it's fun. Really now? That game. What that game? Burn it! Big suck. Big suck happening right here. Or at least you'll go right there unless I have a mushroom. Stupid cock beetle. I do like that dinosaur. They may be a hazard, but they're so adorable. They're so adorable. Cutest little dino. And by little I mean big. Big and adorable. Okay, that's nice. Speaking of, these are its feet. Or their feet. His or her or them's feet. Hello, dinosaur! So you can even see them from down below there. It's the same dino. I really like that about this stream. Easily my favorite part is that dinosaur. Gee, I wonder if people in the United States today could learn about the problems of following a charismatic leader. Probably not. Can you imagine Americans following a charismatic leader? Never. Because our leaders aren't charismatic at all. They have like zero charisma in my humble opinion. And yet somehow they have convinced everyone to love them. This is a pretty cool course as well, really. I like that part, even though it's a bit scary. It's like a burner from an engine. It's kind of inventive as like a course hazard. Friggin' toad with friggin' toad. Okay, it was actually way behind me. We were just like in the same movie. Yoshi was right behind me, actually. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Down to the library real quick. Okay, have fun. Sorry I'm slow at reading responses. Hard chat while reading. If I had mine a little more invisible range and didn't have to look to my left, I'd probably read it easier. I went to my library yesterday. My local library. It's very close. Ah! Rainbow Road. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Oh my gosh, it is beautiful. It is so beautiful. Bless you, Mark. Bless you. Bless you, darling. Freaking love this course. I love this course way too much. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Kind of screwed that up. I could have gone to on there. Oh, I missed a trick on there too. Oh gosh, that's the very one I plays too. I'm a dummy. Thank goodness I can see now. Whoa, that's the thing to sure screw up. Freaking love this course so much. Oh, dang. That was dumb. No, you don't, Toad. Not my beloved Rainbow Road. This is a road that you go. Where I went. I am kind of a Rainbow Road obsessive. Aw, thanks, Super Fanbot. This isn't even my first stream today. I was streaming Dragon Quest Heroes earlier, but I wasn't feeling well. I was having a bad start to my day. Saw something terribly depressing online. That I had streaming problems with my audio. Hey, victory! It was one thing after another. But yeah, I was streaming Dragon Quest Builders 2 earlier. Probably lost some progress since I just like exited out of the stream or out of the game when something went horribly wrong with my audio. Oh, okay. That's makes sense. Oh, it's cool that you stopped by. Or whichever. Again, another one. Wow. Showing me all the credits. I just got like a text message. Oh, you are there. Sorry, I was just reading your text message. I figured you were on in my texts because you were at like work or something and you can check my stream. It's going pretty well. Finished Rainbow Road. Got another 3 stars. As for... Okay, so... Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Eddie? I can respond to what you texted me. Like, here on stream. Okay, cool. Is that a movie based on like the Cartoon Network show Teen Titans Go? Cause I've heard nothing but bad things about. I've even watched some. It didn't seem that great. Teen Titans Go doesn't seem nearly good as the original Teen Titans. Well, originally, say it started off as a comic, but I mean, I guess I could give it a try. But I have not heard good things. Like at all. I guess I can try seeing the film then. I don't know if I'll be up to it tonight. I'm already getting a little bit tired. But, oh, no, sorry. See, I told ya. Yawning. So, like, as for, like, that live action, I could watch more. But I found the first episode pretty disappointing. I watched some reviews online, and I wasn't alone in feeling like something was off. Apparently, the Teen Titans TV show, like the live action, is really poorly received. Like, people, hey, what was it called? Just called Titans, right? Yeah, people do not like the Titans show. At all. Like, at all. Mark, you are not doing that right now. I watched, like, a few reviews. People do not like the Titans live action. It is apparently very poorly received. I could watch a little more out of curiosity, but, it is not considered good by most people. You know what? I'm going straight for this one. Just because I like Rainbow Road. It was cool to check it out, but wow. They definitely like making the characters more and more great. I didn't get to see enough of Beast Boy to tell, but Dick Grayson is kind of a jerk. And honestly, Starfire seems kind of like a psychopath. I did not like the way they handled Robin or Starfire. It's definitely harder on my back and fist. So I hope I can win. Oh, I could have gone for that mushroom. Might have not been worth it because the grass is slowing me down. Let's go for a moment. Sure not a bad horse. I'm gonna be screwed if anyone needs to blue shell on me. Into second place. What'd I tell ya? Why'd you have to go and do that? It's a fun course. I love this part. Being in the water like this looks so freaking cool. Oh, that screwed me up. That was all my fault too. Oh fuck. Why did that happen? That was annoying. How could I press on the controller that exited? You've been constantly meowing. Yes.
Free time or not?
Yes.
Okay.
He's wanting to go outside right now is what it is. What did I press on the controller that did that? I do not know. Weird. Very weird. Felt like it. After what happened earlier today with my weird meltdown. I guess that's the best thing to call it, whatever it was. I kind of felt like playing something else while I made all those balls. And I wanted to see how well this game runs on an emulator. It runs really well, as you can see. I haven't had like any frame hiccups or anything. I've been surprised at how well it's runs, considering how new of a system this is an emulator for. No, it's Mario Kart 7 for the 3DS. Yeah. I kinda was just curious how that fork of Citra, Azahar I think it's called, how well it runs games in comparison to my 3DS. So I threw this for a run while I was making those phone calls. And I was like, well, if I'm doing this, I feel a little bit better. Maybe I should at least stream this if I'm gonna be playing it on stream. Even if I'm just playing for myself. And stream has gone a lot better, especially, I'm sorry to say, since I turned Voice Meter Banana off. Thank you for letting me turn Voice Meter Banana off and rerouting me on. I don't either, but it's a very, all I can say is that I have had my biases confirmed because I have never not had tons of problems with Voice Meter Banana. The reason I stopped using it years ago. Sorry, I know you don't like me hearing me bad mouth, but well, I've never not had issues with Voice Meter Banana. It frequently causes me headaches. Literally, if someone didn't show up at the last minute during that stream earlier before he had that meltdown where I started thinking that it was useless to be a streamer, I'm still kind of depressed at how few people come to my streams, but you know, I'm still feeling better. It's like, it was just like an endless feedback loop of an incredibly loud noise that happened from that. And it wasn't until Miji showed up at the end of my stream to tell me that there was a horrible audio issue. Who knows how long it was a problem. And I wouldn't have known until the last second because no one, literally no one was there for like 99% of my stream. It was depressing. It's two really big issues that Voice Meter Banana caused. The first one was just that my voice went robotic, which I'm used to. I sadly wasn't able to fix it without restarting the computer. I forgot what you did with it, and I didn't want to go upstairs and make you so I tried restarting Artake's voice, restarting Voice Meter Banana, change something back and forth in like the sound control panel settings. Nothing worked. I don't remember what exactly it was that you did, but again, I couldn't wake you up to chat. So I restarted my computer, and then started the stream again, and Kyle and Trini were just gone. No one was there, period. It was just alone. It was very lonely, and I was very frustrated. Especially since I got no comments until it was Miji at the very end of my stream after over an hour, telling me that I had a horrible feedback audio issue. And I turned on my headphones for a second to see how it sounded. It was the most grotesque sound I'd ever heard. It was a cacophony of mayhem and just like, sounds like something that would make someone go deaf if you listen to it for like more than 20 seconds. But I had no way of knowing because no one came to my streams. Which, honestly, maybe after a decade almost of being a streamer and still being kind of just nobody being there, maybe I should just do something else with my life. I'm still not sure, but I would say as a streamer I'm a failure. I've completely failed at growing or becoming someone worth watching. Or so it feels. But I still love playing video games, and if I love playing video games, I might as well stream. But yeah, Voice Meter Banana just screwed up my audio on a level that is really, really scary. Not appealing. It's okay, Eddie. I just worry that I failed as a streamer. I know my brother told me that. He told me I should stream more than maybe like a few hours a week. I'm doing terrible. Restart audio engine. Menu, restart audio engine. Which menu? I've never seen a thing that says restart audio engine.
Voice meter banana.
Oh. Yeah, I've never seen that button. Maybe you could show that to me. Thing is, I restarted voice meter banana.
Let's go.
And it still made that crazy sound.
Yeah, because it's not a voice meter banana issue, it's a microphone issue.
Oh, is that so? Well, I
The
wonder.
microphone itself has a lot of problems.
This one does?
Yeah.
What's wrong with it?
I don't fucking know.
Okay. Then that's fair, I guess. But I guess it wasn't a voice meter banana issue. I'm sorry for blaming something on voice meter banana. That wasn't voice meter banana's fault.
If you restart voice meter banana and your problem doesn't get fixed, it's not because of voice meter.
Then I guess there's an issue with this microphone problem. That's a shame. I've heard Audio Technica was a good microphone manufacturer.
It's not necessarily a hard.
Well, I know that I've never had any issues like that until I use voice meter banana.
It does seem to be something on a software end. It's theoretically possible that voice meter banana is but at the same time, you can't necessarily find any correlation. Because I had the same issue with the microphone and because I have to run the microphone straight through to Discord when I use it because voice meter, for some reason, Discord doesn't like voice meter. The specific microphone. And, I still get audio issues through that too. It's theoretically possible. Voice meter is the cause.
Well, I know that I don't have these issues unless I'm using a voice meter. That's all I. Also, if the problem's a microphone, it makes me wish I could find the HyperX Solo first. As much as it'd be great to have super great quality, it also feels unreliable at times.
Yeah.
Reliability is also nice. It's nice having the peace of mind knowing that your microphone's not going to suddenly malfunction or I always need to gotta do it. I knew it. I have to drive with the card in front of the TV. It's okay. It's really silly.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Also, I think it says a lot about what the 3DS was capable of that I could actually mistake this for Mario Kart Wii.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, thank you for sending me a picture of that, Viz. They've been streaming for Wait, Vivs has been streaming for 15 years? I'm so sorry. I should be thankful for how good I have it. I'm sorry. I should be more grateful. I really appreciate y'all.
If things work out the way Amy is trying to do stuff, we might be able to make it sneak stream a lot more often. Every day, potentially, if that's what you wanted.
I don't know if streaming every day would still lead to good things.
It would.
Freaking love that dinosaur. Yeah, this would look even better if I used, like, you know, a scaler that increases the native internal resolution. But I'm just using the native game's resolution. It's like obviously graphics and all. But you can make it look way sharper by upscaling it. Like with increasing the native resolution and something like that dinosaur there.
Yes, it looks like this.
Yeah, it's like 3DS is a lot better. I guess what you're saying is it's impressive because it's scalable.
You know what I'm saying, and I don't feel like you really need to upscale it because it already looks pretty damn pretty.
I guess what I'm saying is it doesn't look that HD. And the Wii is not an HD console. Anyway, I've left the native resolution because I wanted to make sure I wasn't doing anything that would prevent it from performing well or causing glitches, and I was playing it earlier, it's just a test. Just to leave it on stock settings. Just to leave it on stock settings and see how well it performs. Since I've been playing on my 2DS recently. As you and Aiden both really know that I've been really into my homebrew 2DS. It's like, oh, how does it play on PC? But I just leave settings on. And it's really, really good. Honestly, the blocky graphics don't bother me, though it does look a bit retro for this reason. I like the way it looks. Freaking love that adorable dinosaur. I bet Iggy would agree with me considering her dinosaur love. It's okay to have emotions, thanks. I'm worried that I seem entitled though. Thank you. I'm glad you care about me, Addie. Thanks for the positivity. Oh, it's hard to hear me over the game. Okay, I'll turn the volume down. I thought I turned it down enough. Nobody told me that earlier. They were like, oh, the audio's fine. I'll turn it down a little more. If only I freaking knew. Dagnabbit. Okay. Seems like the emulator is particularly loud. It does not want me to scroll up. I really need to change my streaming software. Streaming software is a pain. Fine, I give up. It's completely broken. Can't even go up in the chat and can't scroll up. That's terrible. Is the audio levels better now? Okay, I turned the volume a little lower. Let me know if it's good. Oh, you use voice meter potato? Or is that just like a joke like saying potato PC or something? Would you prefer Starfire or Blackfire? Are you talking to me? I think it makes more sense to have Blackfire, a villainous character, with dubious morals than Starfire. Oh, I could have entered there. I'm sorry if I made you feel like you need to be on my streams at all times, rather than having your own fun. It's because I'm having a bad day and I felt lonely on stream. I hope you don't feel like I have to. He's well fed, that's for sure, and yet he always complains like he hasn't been fed enough. Really? I don't know.
When it's not really. He feels heavier.
No, I knew you were saying he's people. Well, at first I thought that might be the case, but then made it. Bravely Default performs nearly as well as his game does. What?
Talk of the Friday Night Monsters.
Never even heard of that.
Gotta play it. You know that, so you know how there's that game series, that's like, Japanese summer vacation countryside simulator, essentially?
Yes, yes.
The guy who made that made a game that was kind of like that, but with a more of a supernatural bent to it.
Really?
It wasn't quite the whole full simulator thing, it was more focused on the story, but it was really cool.
I mean, maybe. What's the name of it again?
Attack of the Friday Monster. Or what's it, the Friday Night Monster? I always forget the name exactly, but if you...
Doesn't sound very slice of life, not gonna lie.
It's so good, man.
Oh, Rainbow Road! I love the Rainbow Road SNES so dang much. I don't know why I love this so much, but I do. The only Rainbow Road I like as much or more than this is Rainbow Road GameCube, aka Rainbow Road Double Dash. I don't even like Rainbow Road on the actual Super Nintendo that much, but I just love this remake way, way too much.
You know, honestly, I really looking back on the old
In my case, I want to do all the exploring. Also, you can play as a freaking cow. You can play as a freaking cow, though. Also, I hate the idea of normalizing $80 games. And I also don't have the money to be buying this when you can buy, like, 50 games on Steam for that kind of money. On the other hand... Oh shoot, I kind of screwed that up. I should realize I lost way too much momentum to be able to make that. That's right. If you lose your momentum, you were fine screwed for doing stuff like that. On the one hand, you can buy a lot of cheap on sale or indie games on Steam for that kind of money. On the other hand, that looks really good. The new Mario Kart looks really good, and also Eaglin's already gonna have a Switch too. Oh shoot.
I don't care about I'm kind of done giving Nintendo money until they lose this lawsuit.
Yeah, the Power World thing is really, really gross.
Like, I don't think you understand how much Power World meant to me.
I understand. That sucks. It's on one of my favorite courses ever. I really screwed up. I feel bad. I feel even worse that I didn't have a chance to say anything while it was happening because I wanted to stay quiet and listen. No, it's okay. I'm being rude. I'm being a bitch. I'm sorry. It's okay. It was fun talking. I am so sorry. That was a shitty thing for me to say. Julia, am I in the wrong? Did I do something wrong? I did, right. Oh, sorry. Oh, hi, BGR. Good to see you. Sorry. I feel. Oh my goodness. Oh, just distraction like that. Really? I mean, at some point we used to use that to keep Mark out of the kitchen. Now it is just like not even
It's
trying.
always been both, though.
That's true.
It's always been both.
Okay, see you, Vivs. Thank you for being here.
Like, he's just kind of always scratched on it because it's scratchable and that's fine.
It is very scratchable. Okay, I'm not watching this ending screen again. I've seen it a bunch.
Thanks for playing. Way to
Why
go.
not add me into this? Apparently I can get the BIOS from my own 2DS via the homebrew. I should do that sometime. The Potatoes, the 3.0 version. Okay, yeah, there is a voice meter potato. I thought so.
Voice Meter Potato just has more, like, audio channels, not potato.
I finally unlocked a new character! Yay! I just need to unlock the rest of them. Sorry, do you not want me to react?
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm gonna practice one of my favorite courses now. It's a train. Autistic representation. Oh, it is kind of cute though. I still like my cloud. Rain on a cloud.
Let's go!
He's such a boy.
Yeah.
He's like, why are you making fun of me?
Part of the reason I'm so good at this course is I've spent so much time playing it. So I still screwed up. And what? And I still screw that up sometimes. costed me first place last time.
I feel like what cost you first place was rubber banding. That's just me.
Is there that much rubber banding in 7?
Oh no. It's a freaking Nintendo racing game with rubber banding.
I haven't noticed a ton of rubber banding so far, but you may be right. Ooh, that was close.
Like, I don't know how aggressive it is.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some.
I think like racing games in general, unless you
I guess that does ruin the challenge if you're like way out in front and there's nothing to keep you on your toes. But also me trying to make that trick really screwed me up.
And then again, I don't know. I noticed that Mario Kart now just has like natural rubber banding mechanics built in. Like, people can just straight up rubber bands now because of the shit you can get as items when you're in the place.
That's true. That's what I thought you meant, yeah. Fudge! After all this time. Oh my... Hey, Trini! Trini says hello, my sisters in Portuguese. Oh, that was tricky. Hola, minha. Irmãs. See, I didn't want to say it out loud because I knew I would butcher it. I have never spoken Portuguese before, though it would be cool to go to Brazil. It would be very cool to go to Brazil. Ghost, how dare you be better than me? There we go. Yeah? Oh, that would be one thing. I mean, I also do want to see, like, one of the largest cathedrals in the world, which Brazil has. It's like one of the top 3 largest in the world. Oh, I screwed up again. Why am I doing worse now that I'm practicing?
Because you're trying risky things.
Yeah, I am trying risky things in order to get a high time. It's a time trial after all. See, unless I make that jump, I'm not gonna make good time. It's tricky, and you'll fall through if you don't make it, but at this speed, you have to go for that or you're not gonna get a good time. I have no clue. I haven't touched it. There we go. Better time out. Oh, shoot. Bad timing on that. Told y'all I freaking love this. Spent hours practicing this before. Because if you trick, that's not necessarily a good thing. Because it messes with your drift. You need a very good drift through that area to get that, like, jump. A bowl of where? I don't know what you're talking about, I'm sorry. Where's the bowl?
Up here.
Oh.
Your cabinet.
Oh, yeah, I didn't do that. Sorry, it might have been.
I mean, I'm not accusing you.
Okay.
Frustrated.
Oh, that would have been so good. One, two. Oh, I didn't have enough. Okay, that was the wrong direction to start my draft. Yeah, you just can't hold that drift there as much as it would be nice to get a red boost. It'd also be nice to get a boost on that jump, but it's really troublesome. Here, get the distance. There we go. Now it seems to get a bonus there. Neat. Freaking love that NES Rainbow Road. Maybe to an unhealthy degree. Oh! Dang it! So close! When you're just so close. I was so ahead of my ghost too. Dang it. Nice? Not nice. Too much sliding from side to side. 1, 2. Nice. There we go. That was a good opportunity to use that. Don't screw it up. I already screwed it up. And my ghost is ahead of me. I should have waited to use my mushroom. Why did I do it that soon? The insane speed boost doesn't last that long. Shut up, Mark. Julia's trying to talk to herself. Yeah, I got a little greedy there. Okay, that's a little too soon to start drifting. Okay, come on. A 1, a 2, a 3. Tootsie Pop. What's those flames? Yahoo! Yep. Didn't my first run end up being that much better than this? Oh, fast and that. Dang. Oh well. An attempt was made. Far so good. Jinx it. Already jinxed it. No. Dang it. That sucks. Oh. I was distracted. 1, 2. Oh, that was close. God, I get that consistently. 1, a 2, a 3. Yeah, maybe I should go for a better start here. To a somewhat inferior start, but I can fix this. That's not fixable. you. Bless you. What? Not good. Love you. Sorry I made that joke earlier. Never mind. Why do you think I like this course so much?
I could give you an answer in
Let me guess, gay rainbow or something. Autism? Why autism?
Oh no, you really like this course.
Yeah, I guess I do have a bit of, I know you hate that word, but a bit of a hyperfixation, or if you prefer, obsession with it. Does that mean, like, video content is not good since I'm, like, hyper-specific on this course so much? Because I wouldn't want something that's, like, too specific to be entertaining for neurotypicals. Most people like to move on and get bored of the same thing after a certain amount of time.
I think you're overthinking it.
I forget the name of it, but there was a streamer who used to obsessively, like, play Bubsy 3D of all things. Some other games as well, but that was one. I forgot his name, but he literally was autistic, or is. I hope he's okay. And, I think that some people watch the streams for, like, the fascination with someone being obsessed with one thing. But then again, I guess you could say the hyperfixation also applies to people who like speedrun. Or people who like quit when they mess up their speedrun and just play the same game over and over.
And do you know how many times I've started Shelf Ledge in order to get a more optimal chapter 1 and then now chapter
1,000.
No, but it's minimal.
I don't want to be too repetitive or too hyper-specific to be entertaining.
You're allowed to like whatever you like, and you're allowed to stream whatever you want to stream.
I know, but I don't want to be uninteresting, and I feel like as a streamer I kind of am.
I mean, lots of people do stuff like this when they're like, oh, I just want to do something comforting. Like, you know, dance or something hard.
I mean, in terms of anything else other than just the fact that I'm obsessed for some reason, the question is, why am I autistically obsessed with this?
Well, I mean, okay, that joke aside, the only thing I can guess is probably because I imagine you grew up when the original Mario Kart and probably wound up playing it a lot just because you played the game a lot.
Yeah, maybe it is a lot of nostalgia. It would make sense that nostalgia is probably a big factor in my business.
I don't think it's nostalgia. I think it's like, you know, people play fighting games and they don't play their character to be some kind of meta. They play their character because they enjoy how it plays. I don't play Nagoriyuki because I like killing you in like 2 heads. I play Nagoriyuki because A, he looks cool, and B, it's really fun.
That is a thing that I don't like about the way everyone, like, writes everything off as nostalgia nowadays. Is that it feels like it overgeneralizes and cheapens, like, people's appeal. Like, yes, I'm quote-unquote nostalgic for Chrono Trigger, but I also, like, legitimately really think Chrono Trigger is a good game. And liking Chrono Trigger hasn't prevented me from having a high opinion of newer RPGs.
I mean, there is like nostalgia stuff, but then there's also like that's like nostalgia is where like you've got. Okay, can I go out of my way to make the most offensive stereotype possible?
Okay.
Nostalgia is when you have some like mid to late 20s white guy grew up with a Wii that game from a bargain bin, and now it's $200, and suddenly he wants to go, no, now it's super rare, and suddenly he wants to buy it because he saw a YouTube video about it. He'll pay $200 for it, play it twice, and never beat it. That's nostalgia.
You have a very unusual definition of the word nostalgia.
That's just what I mean when it comes to nostalgia with video games. That's the people who play video games for nostalgia. Not
I
the
feel like
people who...
nostalgia has meaning beyond that, but go off.
I'm saying that's the people who play games because of nostalgia, purely nostalgia. Because guess what? They relive the nostalgia after 2 playthroughs and suddenly don't feel like playing the rest of the game. Meanwhile, there's people out there like us who I could probably boot up. Let's see, what's a really good game that if I just booted it up right now, I'd be like, hell yeah, and probably finish it.
While I don't follow the same, while I don't hold the same definition of nostalgia as you, it is interesting how people, like, write off a lot of things as being nostalgia, or be like, people are using nostalgia too much as a crutch instead of moving on, or whatever. Whereas that seems dismissive or overgeneralizing, because, like, it really makes it...
I'm listening, I'm reading your chat, god damn it.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
You were saying about nostalgia being
I've seen a lot of takes on nostalgia that are negative. Some people even, like, one of the only negative reviews I've seen of, like, Sonic Mania, for instance, was people being like, people need to focus on new things and there's too much nostalgia properties. And they wrote off Sonic Mania for being unhealthy nostalgia in a review. But it's like, by that logic of, like, you know, fixating or obsessing or whatever over old games or something like that, there's a lot of people who speedrun, like, the original Super Mario Brothers. Is that just nostalgia, or is that just a legitimately good game to learn to speedrun?
I mean, there's that, but I'll also say that there's the difference between tourists who are like, oh, I want to speedrun a Mario game, and people who are like, yeah, I enjoy speedrunning Mario. Granted, the tourists don't exist as much, but when you come to things like Ocarina of Time, or Mario 64, or SMB, you encounter some.
And then wouldn't that make it more of a bandwagon thing than nostalgia at that point?
Pretty much, yeah. But it's definitely not nostalgia, you're right. It's like, I literally enjoy beating Super Mario Brothers so much, I want to keep playing it. Am I messing you up?
It's fine, it's fine. Hey, I love you. It's ready to get the perfect, like, who's there. Because there's a delicate balance there, because I do want to get coins, because coins increase your speed, like your max speed. But getting as many coins there makes, like, the turn and drift a tricky challenge, because if you throw yourself off, you're not gonna get that jump, that, like, shortcut. That, like, shortcut trick jump. I think that one of the things I like about this course is that it's simple yet deceptively complicated. Like, this looks so simple. Like, you just go on a flat course in the middle of space, and yet there's so much to potentially get the execution right. And when you get that execution right, it feels really, really good. It's one of those levels that looks really easy and simple. It's a flat course. A completely flat course. Not a bunch of crazy, like, hills or twists and turns. It is a flat rainbow in space. What? And yet, making the turns just right has an incredible flow. And is deceptively, like, technical. Like, you need to get the turn just right, or you're not gonna have a chance at that skill. And also, if you don't boost just right at that ramp, you're gonna fall in between. There's a lot of, like, really delicate timing. And also, I'm doing really terrible, probably partially because I'm tired. Trini, do you think this is boring, what I'm doing? If Trini is even still here. I knew I pressed the button just like a millisecond too early. I got greedy about coins there.
I will say one thing about the whole nostalgia gaming thing, maybe, is that if I think about it, one thing it may be is the difference in game design philosophies of yesteryear versus today, wherein you can definitely say that there's a more execution-heavy bias in today's, or in yesterday's video games than today's.
Yeah, I find execution gameplay to be fun and frustrating because I find it addictive. I find there to be something addictive about that.
Yeah.
Like, I love getting good at, like, perfect wall jumps in Super Metroid and doing some of those same runs that speedrunners do just to be able to get that to places a little faster. with like well timed and like well placement. Sorry, you were still talking. Oh, you weren't? Okay. Like, I know it's one of the most well-worn grounds ever is speedrunning Super Metroid for obvious reasons. But honestly, if I was gonna learn to speedrun a game, I couldn't hardly do better in terms of personal enjoyment than Super Metroid. Like, I specifically learned some of the things that I do for Super Metroid, or try to do, via speedruns. And it's not so much of like, I want the world record time, because I know I'm never gonna get that. But I will say, it feels so freaking good to execute some of those things, and to do just a little better. The places you can skip with a perfectly executed Shine Spark are incredible. And if you get all the things you want to do right that speedrunners do, it feels you feel so cool. Aw, thanks. I didn't get those. What are my trick jumps? My trick jumps. Really? Really? I know it seems like I'm just frustrating myself doing the same level over and over, and restarting and rage quitting, but like, making those improvements feels really good. It's like the frustration joy. I hate to compare it to something like Flappy Bird, but it's kind of like that actually. Like, it's just one more try and I can get this right. If you know what I mean.
That's what I meant about being a bit more execution. Having fun doing it over. A lot of people say, oh, but you just need to do it like, more objectively well because X, Y, Z, and it's like, you know, on the one hand, I appreciate you. On the other hand, I'm going to enjoy Guilty Gear Missing Link as much as I want to, and you're not going to take that away from me no matter how objectively horrible, quote-unquote, that game is.
Fair.
Because guess what? It's fun to execute. It's not about whether the game is good, it's about whether the game is fun.
Yeah.
And fun does not necessarily mean winning or succeeding. I remember seeing the thread about how sometimes we can be so obsessed with playing a game the right way, and then a guy talking about like a younger sibling. I think he was playing Spyro the Dragon, and then just kind of charging into a rock repeatedly for like 30 minutes to an hour, and they asked if the kid had fun, and they were like, yeah, I had a lot of fun.
That's just like me playing a game as a kid. Have I ever told you the definition of insanity?
Little robot insanity?
Yes. That's a quote from a game I've never played. I'm sure you've heard it before.
I've heard that quote. Very common.
Yeah, it's from... Oh, what is that open world game? It's from... Not Just Cause. They recently did a game where you're in a church cult.
Far Cry 5?
Oh yeah, it was one of the Far Cry games. It's the one you're sunk on an island. I mean, the one that's recent where there's a church cultist takes place in, like, the Baptist South. I think it would be, like, Far Cry 3. Yeah, Far Cry 3. Okay, I was right. There's a part where you're, like, stuck, I think with your, like, head in the sand from, like, one of the drug dealers, and one of the villains, tells you, like, that line, apparently. I've never played the game, but I know it's from that game.
I mean, again, the definition of insanity thing is just kind of
I didn't know you were still there, Trini. Can I ask you something? Is me doing this so over and over boring? To be honest, they all have you stuck on an island. Even the one where there's like this Baptist cult. Is that too? Okay. I see. Okay. Then you and Trinity are right. Y'all would know better than me. I've never played a Far Cry game. Sherlyn, oh, it is boring? Are you sure? You're saying sure it is boring? I don't know what Trini is responding to, but I assume it's my question, unless they aren't responding to the question. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Derp. I'm so dumb. Oh, thank you for letting me ask you. But yeah, it's me doing what I'm doing right now, which is trying to go for a better time in this specific course I'm obsessed with boring. Oh my gosh, someone outside is Rainbow Roby.
I think it's really cool to me the progress and mentality and the strategy that goes into all of this.
Well, thank you. So basically, basic 101 of racing goes for that here. You want to hug the edge. Oh. I love hugs.
You said you want a hug.
Hugs are important. I love you. Through sheer luck this time, because I was behind them. Which is kind of frustrating because I don't know why I'm ahead. I'm ahead of my time trial. Not anymore though.
Yourself and your shadow.
Yes. But yes, is what I'm doing right now boring, Trini? That's the question.
The only reason I find it boring is because a lot of the time I want to be like, hey, you should play this game.
I'm sorry I don't play more often the games you recommend.
It's okay.
I do sometimes. I played Ellen.
It's because I'm a child. It's fine. Also, Succubi got a buff in Ellen.
Wait, you got a buff in Ellen?
Succubi got a buff.
Oh, really? What's that?
Dreambug larva stamina cost is now capped at 30.
I don't remember much about that.
So you can make a lot more dream larvae for use in giving aphrodisiacs to others.
Oh, cool. I got greedy with the coins. Yeah, that's basically, well, not high score, but kind of. I guess a lower time is a high score. So yeah, kinda.
I understand there's reasons you can't.
She doesn't understand anything other than, ooh, food right now. Go outside now.
He understands. He doesn't want
Like an impatient child.
to. Yes.
Yep.
Video games are all about and then the reason a lot of people find horror games more enjoyable is because the execution requirements wind up being different. A lot of people think that horror execution better in this regard or not better in this regard. I know, like, I was finally happy when finally my people, after finding some streamers on Twitch who echoed the exact same thing. It's like, I like random encounters in RPGs. Why wouldn't I want to play more of the game?
That's a good point.
Like, because that's the whole thing. Is it's like, why would you want random encounters that bog down progress? It's because I enjoy the execution of every single random encounter and optimizing, even if there's no point to it.
Sorry, I'm allowed to be disappointed, right?
Yes.
Not you. I'm like, could have made that jump.
And then a lot of games these days can have simplified execution in order to make it accessible. We saw that whole thing about accessibility.
Oh, yeah.
And they don't, again, I feel like it's like hard to be like, because the hard argument is, no, there's nothing wrong with games that are easier and more accessible. I just want games that are like I used to have, where there was a high execution ceiling. And then not where it's like optional side content or the ability to go slightly faster through the game. I mean, mandatory, required, skill floor.
Yeah. And that's definitely not something you find outside of, for instance, very arcadey genres like shoot 'em ups or fighting games.
Well, one thing I was thinking of when I said it was like Mario Odyssey. Mario Odyssey has an insanely high skill ceiling.
The last two courses are pretty tough.
Well, no, I'm saying just in terms of how you can execute. Not any particular.
Oh, yeah. You mean like places, for instance, places you can skip with extremely high proficiency with the kakumi and wall jumping and such?
I mean, yeah, sort of, but I mean just the techniques in general. Let's start off on the consequences for a second. Just the possible tech, right? But then it's not required for hardly anything. Most of the time that you do it, you get a little swag. It's like, okay, cool, you did a trick, you look cool, dude.
Yeah, but it's not required. Yeah, and can't think of any Mario games outside of like Kaizo that it's like required to be able to do those things.
That's why a lot of people like Kaizo hacks.
It's true, it's true. There's a community for it because of that skill ceiling. There's even like a ROM hack called How to Kaizo that starts off by teaching you the basics of Kaizo, and then it ramps up the difficulty to more and more difficult techniques,
I've
and then it
seen that.
strings it all together.
I've seen that ROM hack. It's
Pretty
pretty fun.
fun. Cool. I want to try playing that sometime.
I think it's pretty neat, and I think it shows a lot in terms of like ROM hacks in general demonstrate a lot of this game has a lot of unexplored depth that it could be doing. That's what ROM hacks really are at the end of the day.
Yeah?
If you were just wanting to do a DIY, you could make your own platformer or even use RPG Maker or something. That's not why people make ROM hacks. People make ROM hacks because they specifically think that Super Mario World is one of the greatest games ever, and they want the ability to do the things that they do in Super Mario World, and not just do them, but also be pushed.
Should have gone slightly to the right.
And it's so cool. It's like how you do this time trial. Do you need to do this to get all the cups in the game? No.
Mm-mm.
Do you want to grind down the absolute lowest time possible in this course? Yes.
Yeah, basically.
At least the lowest time possible for you, and it's like some people would want the kind of skill or challenge where it's something that requires this level of execution in order to completely begin. Sure would be nice instead of having to hit the reset button every time you screw up.
Yeah. I do like some of those games where it's like there's quick checkpoints, but a huge difficulty. There's something addictive about them. I feel like they were kind of copying that sort of formula of like a more accessible and not brutally difficult, but sort of copying that Kaizo / I want to be the guy formula with games like Super Meat Boy to an extent. More accessible and not nearly as brutal, but you know, similar in concept of
I think
quick challenges that are quite tough.
wasn't Kaizo post Meat Boy, but yeah, Meat Boy was definitely in that era of
How did they make that?
hard.
What they did.
I was definitely in that era of hard indie platforms. I mean, the kid is in Meat Boy.
What Kaizo being first? Kaizo's pretty old. Be something worth searching up.
You're probably right, but I never heard of it until later, I guess. But yeah, the point is there was that kind of... And that's unfortunately kind of died out into obscurity. The quote-unquote hardest game, platforming game that I've seen in a while is Celeste, and Celeste borrows some of that, like, checkpoint-heavy but difficult platformer stuff.
Sorry, I was like reading chat. Can you?
Oh.
Sorry.
I was saying, quote-unquote difficult platformers in recent years, Celeste, blah blah blah, borrows the checkpoint thing from it, but it's not Kaizo? I don't know. I don't know what I was saying anymore. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for messing up your train of thought. Well, now I'm concerned. Trini it does seem a bit like it's just padding for the stream. Like me doing this. So it is uninteresting or it's boring. I mean, I haven't even gotten through all the cups. I just wanted to take a break because this was fun. So not to pad out the time.
Yeah, I know.
It's not meant to be padding, but if it's boring in the sense that it feels like padding, like, you know, a boring episode of a show, then
This is what time trial grinds look like in literally any racing game. This isn't padding. This is just what time trials are. It's why that's why I don't do time trials in video games.
Ooh, good execution there. Great beats.
You know, I'm noticing when I try to make a cake in Instant Pot, it doesn't seem to want to create.
Joe, you're fine, you're fine.
Oh, no.
I just said shoot because something bad happened. Did it sound like a tantrum or something?
No, I mean when you're like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Oh.
Calm down, it's okay. But it seems that the Instant Pot is having a problem forming a seal whenever I make a cake. And I wonder if that has to do with the fact that there's moisture trapped in the cake. Like, do I need to add, like, extra water in here when I make it just so that way something will trip the pressure seal or something? It's gonna come out well regardless. It's just...
Hey, Mark.
Market 6 o'clock, that's illegal.
Ooh, yeah, Prinny was a difficult platformer. Wonder what inspired Prinny to be so tough.
Because NAS likes to make difficult platformers. They also like troll platforming mechanics.
Yeah.
Like, legitimately, one of my favorite platformers is Mad Rat Dead, and part of that is specifically because of shit like, whoa, random baseball that you just get crushed by. You had no ability to predict it was there. And you have to have superhuman reaction time if you wanted to react to it.
Oh, wow. So it's like Troll Mario.
It has some troll moments, and I love troll moments in platformers. Obviously, if there's too many of them, it's a little bit, well, I suppose trap is the more correct term for it as opposed to troll, but yeah.
Let's see, maybe they were influenced by Cat Mario. Oh, dang it. Yeah, it falls off.
I know that, I know that for the most part, though, NIS, Mad Rat Dead was their last actual difficult platformer. Frozen Twilight definitely toned down the difficulty from, Firefly Diaries. And then Liar Princess and the Blind Prince was literally just like, except for the last level, there was no challenge.
The variety.
Speaking of which, I haven't taken a look at NIS in a while. I wonder if they finally released that bar, like or not. Definitely a game I've been looking forward to playing for a long time. Of course, I haven't even played, what's it called? Something. Process of Elimination. There you go.
I screwed that up.
I still haven't played Process of Elimination yet, despite owning it since release. I really need to meet like a NIS game marathon sometime.
Yeah, you do. Sorry, tons. Barely ahead of myself. I've definitely made some mistakes. Oh, it could screw me up. Yeah, I can't make that ramp. Yes, of course. finally beat my time. I'll do it again my other time. That is a DLC character in Phantom Brave? Really? That's like the new Phantom Brave, right? Yes, thank you. Like 2 whole seconds, almost 2 whole seconds. Less than last time. Come on, mates. Oh, come on, I was doing so well. Okay, I think I'm gonna, like, go back to playing normally. That was a fun bit of, like, time trial, so I enjoy getting a new time there.
Okay.
Search engines on your browser is not being helpful.
I see, sorry to hear that. I've been trying alternatives to Google because, well, Google kinda sucks. Didn't used to suck, but now it does. What are you gonna do?
Pet Mark. He's a member of the family.
He is.
Yes.
Given him a look at.
Sometimes.
I bet you have. I bet you have.
Is it not normal when like your dog or your cat sometimes be like
Yeah, fair. Fair though. I remember during the D&D last night, the other tiefling in our party was trying to check out to see if something was like a secret switch to one of the secret, because there was a secret room in the mansion and they were trying to figure it out, and they figured, oh, this is a suspicious deer, like, oh, whatchamacallit, you know, when they have a deer on their wall. And so they were like, you know, I'm gonna, you know, do a perception check, and the DM's like, oh, well, this one looks different from the other, so they go up and they, like, touch it, and the mimic bites them, because it wasn't, like, a secret, like, switch, it was a mimic, and they were like, this pisses me off, I'm gonna bite them back, and the other players were like, don't, but I won't freaking bite them back and make them know how it feels.
You know what would be great? If they were a monk, because you could let them roll their monk unarmed combat dice.
Yeah, you could, though. That would be perfect if they were a monk. I would love that.
I mean, it's only if your GM was cool, but...
Thank goodness for cool GMs. They're the real MVP. That's right, I still need to finish my stuff for Sword World. Remind me to do that tomorrow. Unless we've, like, given up on the game. Oh, cool. See, I need to finish off, like, a couple things about the character, including what that's what the hell?
What?
What did I do? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
You didn't touch the keyboard, right?
I think, oh, Mark's on the keyboard. I don't know what he pressed though. Mark, what did you press? The only thing I'm gonna do is restart the game.
Hey, look, your head banging. He's just jamming out. Listening to mushroom metal.
That would be a funny edit. We have technical difficulties, y'all.
Oh, it's weird, but whatever.
Speed 560%.
Is that what it's at?
That's what it says down here.
You know what? Let me see if I can.
I don't know what did that.
Oh, it's the plus button. The plus makes it go up.
That must have been what Mark was setting on.
No, and minus doesn't make it go down. I don't know what then. I mean, pressing plus and minus is doing something. I just don't know what it's doing.
I don't know, but I'm gonna restart the game.
What? Do you have the zoomies?
Sure does.
Did you zoom me in the game? No, come back. I want to hug you. No. Let me terrorize you with attention. Be terrorized. He is tail waggle.
So isn't there like an option to... Oh, come on.
Whoa, it's a boy. Oh, he's a boy. Oh yeah, any thoughts on the new Doom game?
What was it, like the medieval style one? Dark
Uh-huh.
Ages or something?
Yeah.
Cool concept. Does it actually take place during the Dark Ages?
I don't know. I just saw a little bit of like the cut, like a picture of one of the cut scenes. I hope it's not the whole game, but they have like that really shitty like where it's just like a hand drawn picture and they pan over it with voiceovers.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, go ahead.
You're okay. Was something wrong?
Yeah, I screwed up the... I don't know why it didn't save the settings, but like, I need to choose a different video setting.
Oh, okay. But yeah, no. I hope that was just like a weird one-off thing somewhere, not like the whole game. Because I hate how games have moved over to having cutscenes that are literally just pictures with voiceovers.
You may have to mention this stuff again because I was kind of focused on getting this back to working.
No problem.
I'm sorry.
You're fine, don't worry. What is your energy lemonade, by the way?
It was pretty good.
Look at me, man.
I can't see you from here. What?
Making Kool-Aid lemonade with making Kool-Aid lemonade.
Yeah. Well,
Just make everything out of the box. It's so convenient.
hey, what was it you were saying about Doom that you were worried about?
Apps that are like, it's just a picture, and sometimes they have an element on the picture move, and it pans around, and like it's just basically pictures with voiceovers instead of proper cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw something that looked like that on the new Doom, and I'm hoping that's not the whole game.
Oh, yeah.
Because I hate that trend. Indie game does it or whatever, and it's like, okay, well, they don't really have the budget for, hiring animators to properly do a whole bunch of cutscenes. It's easier to pay an artist to do, panel by panel comics and make them look decent, even if I still hate that style in general. But then it's like, you've got a game as big and high budget as Doom, and you're doing that? Like, come on, man.
I've got myself obsessively trying to, like, drift perfectly, and it's messing me up.
Okay.
I will. Yeah.
You're never going to do it until you play Eurobeat.
Until I play Eurobeat. Okay, fair. Licensed anime games would do what? Okay, that was dumb. That was too dumb and shameful to continue. The one picture cutscene. Really? Never heard of that before. Now, that is something you give a pass because it's an indie game, I know. But doesn't one of your favorite games, Wolfstride, do that? I'm trying to think of an indie game that does that. Doesn't Wolfstride do the thing you're describing? It doesn't. Huh. Huh. Okay. Hmm. Oh, well, that sucks. Come on. Not happy that they're in the grass. I am not great at that turn, apparently. I'm talking to the chat about the game, and so I'm not great at doing that turn, apparently. So there is a patch of desert. I used to be better at doing that, by the way, but there is a, like, sand trap, on a turn that you can, like, go faster if you got a mushroom, because it won't be able to slow you down. But to do it ideally, you need to also have the mushroom while drifting through it, but you have to weave through pipes. I used to be able to do that, like, pretty consistently, and now it's, like, really tough for me to do that without either hitting one of the pipes or the wall or something, or I'll forfeit, basically, just to show you. This is the part.
I knew what you were talking about.
Okay. If you have a mushroom, you can, like, skip through this part and basically drift through there like that, but there's a lot of pipes to avoid. I used to be able to do that, but right now I can't seem to do that. Or at least the past 2 times I've had a mushroom and gone through there, it didn't end so great for me due to the pipes.
Okay.
It's one of those things you have to practice, and I am rusty.
Let's go.
Hi, Rusty.
Wait, just realized what year was the game. Is it not 2025? What did it say?
Are we talking about 2025?
Trini... Oh, shoot. I knew the distraction was gonna do that. Trini said, wait, I just realized what year was this game. Or actually, when the game released, you mean? No, now that I read it again, you mean what year Mario Kart 7 released?
Okay.
Actually, what game did this release? Probably in the earlier 2010s, considering the 3DS release. Like,
Let's go.
You know what was making me want to do?
what?
Playing
Yeah. I've got New Leaf on my 2DS.
the real Animal Crossing.
I wouldn't go that far, but I do like New Leaf. I know that it's controversial. A lot of people do prefer New Leaf. I do like... I guess I'm not a real Animal Crossing fan.
Alright, I'm gonna say something that's actually extra fun. All 3 Animal Crossings are good and are different experiences. But like one better than the other, it's just because they're different mechanics.
That is a very good scene.
Now that that's out of the way, the New Leaf is better. Now that we understand subjectivity, now that that has been established in this conversation, New Leaf is better.
I am a weirdo who likes to terraform.
The reason I say that is because I also have seen some people playing OG Animal Crossing, and even looking at that, there are things about it that are like so much more interesting than even New Leaf.
Like what?
I feel like the day loops are more interesting in Animal Crossing because it has a lot of like. It feels like New Leaf is kind of more of a. I mean, it's got the city builder aspect, right? You're managing your town.
Yeah, I do like that part.
And so, like, there's less of that element of the first Animal Crossing, where I felt like a lot of that like, there were all of these secrets to discover. Like, I felt like the first Animal Crossing was a lot more about secrets and obscurity. Like, and I don't think that really carried over to New I feel like New Leaf wasn't necessarily spelled out better. It just, I feel like New Leaf was a lot more direct in terms of things. I don't feel like there was as much, like, really secret tech that you were supposed to do in New Leaf. I think New Leaf was supposed to be a lot more straightforward in terms of taking care of your place and, you know, like even getting to the island wasn't anywhere near as, like, freaky as it was, thanks to, you know, GBA connectivity stuff. And then, like, I feel like the only thing that could even come close to the obscurity that was the first game is just, you know, they kind of kept that, well, they sort of kept that relevancy about, like, hard to find fish and bugs. Although the tropical island also trivialized that.
That's true. That was like the place to farm bells.
Not even just farm bells, farm rare spawns in general. I just feel like there was kind of generally it was more about making progress than it was about being weird. And I feel like saying being weird is a bad way to put it, but I don't know how else to put it.
Keep Animal Crossing weird.
Alright, Ronaldo.
Keep Sneeple out of Animal Crossing.
Is there any Sneeple in Animal Crossing?
I don't think so.
I don't think we have Sneeple in Animal Crossing, just disgusting furries. I think it's only disgusting furries. There are no Sneeple.
Bird it here. Animal Crossing is for fucking furries.
In other news, the grass is green. God, I remember so many years ago when someone did like a fucking they did a compilation of data on the amount of Rule 34 based by animal type.
I'm guessing number one is fox.
I don't remember what it was. I think it might have been wolf.
Huh.
But it was just like a compiled like list of which animal types from Animal Crossing use Rule 34. That's what the internet was for.
Very important. The internet is for porn. I've heard this long, so
I've never seen that.
oh, I drifted the wrong direction when I did that.
You're like, do I want to drift? Do I want to catch the boost? Do I want to catch the boost?
Yeah. It's true. Thanks, Mario.
It's absolutely fucking smacked.
Gee, thanks, Mario. Oh yeah, I can use that shortcut.
Get sheeped. Get absolutely fleeced.
I love that.
What?
Why would you do that? I just used my mushroom.
Fucking Christ. This game
Rude.
is brutal.
It is, though.
The AI in this is just specifically programmed to be like, hey, you're making progress, Bong.
It is, though. So true. Somehow I am in first. For now.
I still didn't even see what hit you when you mushroomed over the fountain.
I don't know, probably a red shell. Trini wants to know where hedgehogs rank in that.
I don't know. You'd have to go look. Google is your friend. I would look it up myself if I could.
Google is not your friend. I know it's a long time saying, but I'm sorry, Google is not your friend. That era is over. Those broken knees bother me. I am gonna have to fix that. It is not the authentic Wii 3DSU era without functioning knees. This emulator is not complete until I get the BIOS on here and add knees. That don't look right.
Oh, what, the guy with the fucking... the node symbol head?
Yeah.
I love it personally. I wish you could get a knee with that head.
I see. There they are. It would be amusing to have that on Nintendo. Not that Mii's matter anymore. I used to hate Mii's in the Wii era, and then after the Wii came around, like they grew on me, and now I miss Mii's.
I loved Mii's in the Wii era. It was the best era for Mii's.
It's probably true.
Because they just existed to exist. I remember participating in a lot of those Mii contests.
You did, really?
Like the ones where it was like, here's a theme, now make a Mii around it, and then people around it, and then, you know, different Mii's for the contest, and people had some really cool stuff I did.
I miss Mii's. Something I should play on stream is Miitopia. Excuse you? Cutting in line?
Are you gonna get donked, or are you gonna donk?
Oh, perfect timing, slips. No, it smells good in there.
Sounds like cake.
Making me wish I bought something sweet for me when we were at the gas station, but I wanted to be good and not spend too much money. Who is your favorite Sonic the Hedgehog character, Trini? You brought up Hedgehog, so you only have yourself to blame. Hey, it's Agrabah.
Who's the best Sonic the Hedgehog character, and why is it the, like, weird non-animal with a gun?
What animal with the gun?
I don't think he's an actual animal. He's the guy with the corkscrew gun.
Where are they from?
Right. The corkscrew gun.
I'm sorry.
We've talked about them before.
Oh, yeah, they're a wolf.
They are?
Or a coyote? Trying to remember. They were... Yeah, we mentioned them from like Sonic Mania. Oh gosh, how did I forget that? I think they're either a wolf or a coyote. I think it's a coyote. I don't remember much about them.
I don't know why I had it in my head that I thought they were like an animal.
Oh, they're an animal.
I think yes, but not a real one. What?
Okay.
What?
Nothing. Ah, I missed. I missed. What? Sorry, Julia. Nothing. Tails? Nice. I also really like Tails. Tails was my favorite character as a kid. He's still like top 3 for me. Tails is a good choice. He was a boy until Sonic Boom. Really? That's a lot later. Fun fact. This was based off of a dumb gender stereotype. But when I first played Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Knuckles was like pink on the TV for me on the CRTs instead of a reddish color. And I thought because Knuckles was pink, they were a girl.
Imagine if.
Oh, I didn't get 3 stars. Oh well. I also... It would be cool. I'm gonna have to wrap up the stream and go to bed. I'm tired as all heck.
But what about Heart?
You want me to stay up and feed him? I'll see if I can read someone. I've got enough people lurking. I could read Nara. So you have someone you recommend? Oops. Well, it's time for me to wrap up the stream. I'm tired.
Oh wait, hang on. What time is it?
6:30.
If you wait 30 more minutes, Ori will be streaming.
I could. I'm tired though. I guess I can. Oh, this person's cute. What if I read them? They're playing Mega Man too.
Of death. Now I think it's time that he repays the favor.
I should read
Alright,
Ori,
we can't show Yuri,
but
can we?
also I'm really
Because I
tired.
didn't get my health back before we got here. Whoa! I'm playing Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Ultimate right now!
Alright. I
What?
do like Mega Man.
This is a learning. We're learning.
Okay,
Oh
this
my-
person's
bro,
cute.
why are your blaster better than mine?
Okay, but let's
Are you
be
just gonna
real.
guard
They're just
against my
enough
lemons the whole
Granzoli
time?
hops.
What?
I said, let's be real, they're an off-brand lily hops.
They do kind of look like lily hops, though.
Oh my gosh, he's trying to comment
They do look like lily hops.
Oh, but his can go
I noticed
through.
that
That's
as
so
soon as
fun.
you were like
He
looking
has
at
a
the
combo
icon before you even
too.
clicked on the
He's
streamer.
not the only one with moves. Or I'm not the only one with moves. Don't worry, check this out, check this out. Check this out!
Maybe I shouldn't then. Oh,
Alright, hold on. We're gonna go back a little bit. We're gonna go back a little bit. I just wanna see if I can
They
show you
do
can.
look like lily hops, though,
I just
you're
wanna
right.
see. Just wanna see if I can show you can him. Wait, oh, it reset. Can I kill them while they're up here, though?
Good,
Let me try
Nate. Thank you.
Oh, no, they're completely uninteractable.
I'm learning some
They're not
Portuguese
triggered.
here.
Interesting.
Reading your comments. What is the
I can't go
boa?
back then. Well, I can just
They're
trigger
not
this, I
mean.
guess.
I'm guessing Irma means sister.
Boa's probably good. Noite.
Oh.
Night.
Yeah, that part I figured. I'm guessing
Yippee.
Irma means
Oh,
sister.
it turns it off.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
they do
But
stuff
no,
from
boa, I mean, sounds close enough to
That's so
bueno.
weird.
So.
I guess I didn't think it would work like that.
Makes
Hablo
sense.
poquito español.
I have to fall.
No recuerdo
Oh, but
mucho,
you
pero,
respawn too.
pero
Oh, you
hablo
little-
poquito.
Here, I can just respawn these guys.
You're making me wish that Lily Hops was streaming right now. I'm sad. No Lily
now
Hop
it's
stream
fine,
right now.
Did it hit it? Oh, no.
Stream ASMR
We're
anyway.
just farming a little health.
I guess so. Alright, raid time though.
Farming
Bye
a little bit.
bye!
You're wondering what.
Thank you for coming to my stream.
Wait, it didn't respawn. Wait, do I need anything? No, I don't. This is useless to me.
Do you like Mega Man?
Hi, little robot fairy! Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid! Whoa! Hello. Hope you had a good stream. I'm doing a little bit of farming so that I can get some health and I can show you Ken, my robot uke boyfriend, who, frankly, like, look, I know they're gonna say I didn't help him follow his streams, but like, come on, acting in Olay, like,